is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious. Town dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Oh, the priest go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Hello, and welcome everybody. I forgot the green screen. Whoops. There we go. How we all doing today? It is time for the next day of the M Cup. Tuesday, early afternoon. Today we're going to have the third last day of the M Cup, right? Going to be finishing this tournament on Thursday. And M Cup, of course, as you may know by now, is the randoms tournament. The players here play under a special rule set where we have random races, random heroes, and if that's not enough, random mercenaries as well. We have seen many wild games. Obviously, games here look completely different from the normal Warcraft games that we're used to. In addition to these different rule sets, also we're playing on different maps. And today we're going to have 3 matches. Also 3 matches for tomorrow and then 2 final matches for Thursday. Today we're going to be going through the upper bracket. Infi versus Soen and Labby versus Happy. And then the winners to meet in the upper bracket final. And that is going to be our program for today for the M Cup. There's going to be also more later on tonight, by the way, because the Dach Inferno group stage begins tonight for the German-speaking audience. Especially interesting. These are going to be German casts with Neo and possibly guests. Gotta restart War 3 Champions right here. It looks a little bit weird right now on the Flow TV. Okay, there we go. Our first game is Happy versus Labby. First map gonna be Gloomstalker. Got the password correct. Good. Here we go. So, what do we get? Happy with Night Elf. Labby with Undead. Okay. Labby seems to be blessed by fortune here on the first map. This should give him a good opportunity, a good leg up. He's of course an Undead main race player. He also very often loves to play expansions. At what time is going to be Dach Inferno tonight? That's going to be at 8:30 p.m. And the same tomorrow as well. Normally Tuesdays and Wednesdays are always the days with the evening program for the Dach Inferno League. And the biggest question is always, what heroes are you gonna get? I still have my eyes peeled for the Pit Lord. Pit Lord so far in this tournament is 0 and 7. Pit Lord first, that is, with a 0% win rate. Pit Lord seems to be doing the worst. I also feel like the Naga has been looking pretty weak. And I in general just think Potom is a garbage hero, but Happy was able to win with Potom yesterday. In his match against Dise. Normally Undead, of course, pretty good at fast expanding.
Forces are under attack.
Lich first for Happy, something he is very familiar with, but he doesn't have undead units, so he won't be able to make use of Frost Nova. It's gonna have to be Dark Ritual. And of course, no Rhodonecromancy. Across the map we have the Alchemist. I also, when I saw him, felt like Alchemist wasn't doing too well. By the way, just to highlight the map here a little bit, Gloomstalker, very interesting. It is a medium-sized map. Not too big, not too small, somewhere in the middle. And we have a ton of gold mines here. The easiest gold mine to expand might be this one, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold mines in the middle, and then 2 more expandable gold mines in the corner. Like, this is a record amount of gold mines, and interestingly here, the creeps aren't right at the gold mine, but there's a little bit to the side over here, but you can't build here without taking out these creeps, so it's not like you can just expand without interruption, unless you go for the middle gold mine. But that one is clearly in the middle of the map, easy to attack. I think this map is very, very interesting. Happy is going for the tech. No counter expansion yet. Oh, there was a detonate. And now all the blight is gone. Frost armor is very good against melee units, of course. Couple of ghouls falling over here.
B2W Woofies.
KMS3D. Thank you very much for the resub. 106 months already. Holy. So Labby gonna change plans? Alchemist Acid Bomb so far hasn't looked that amazing. As I mentioned earlier as well, or rather yesterday as well, I think Happy is quite good with Night Elf. Oh! I say that and then Whisk getting surrounded. Never mind. I think Happy is pretty good with Night Elf. I think this is his best off race. There used to be a time when Happy was still practicing quite a bit with off race, especially because of donations he was receiving from the stream. And back then it certainly seemed like Night Elf was his best off race, followed by Orc, and Human looked like his worst. Good experience though on the Alchemist. It's level 2 here pretty early on. I guess Lich is a little bit ahead though. Oh, we got a Chemical Rage. Alchemist here looking for some kills. He's got pretty good damage range as you can see. No archers lost yet for Happy. Some good denies in here as well by Labyrinth. Yesterday also we had the Orange Cup where Labby was doing really well. Beating 40, beating Moon. I saw there as well that he was playing with a lot of denies. Okay, second hero time. In some of the games yesterday, Happy was getting very experimental. We saw him playing Hippo Riders. We saw him playing Necromancers. But now he seems to be playing the most reliable, strongest build for Night Elf, which is Dryads and Bears. Labby sold the altar. Oh, you're right, he did. Forgot to remake it. That's going to slow down the tech quite a bit. Happy not yet going tier 3. Taking his time here, waiting for the second hero. Which is the Crypt Lord. I mean, Impale could be pretty good. Impale Nova. I mean, against ghouls, that's insane, actually. Against ghouls, that's crazy good. I think Labby has to play something else. I think he has to play Gargs, maybe. If Happy reaches high levels, these heroes are super strong. Talisman of Evasion, also pretty good. Crippler gonna have lots of armor later thanks to the passive. But Labby gonna try again with the Expo. Wisp Scout here for Happy still. Watching and seeing everything. Oh, oops. I think that was an Ancient of War, didn't I? Whoopsie. Ancient of War creeping feels very, very weird and unnatural if you're not a Night Elf player. Very different from creeping compared to all other races. Happy now going for his own expansion. Mass Dryad Expo seems to be the order of business so far. Got a shredder, lots of lumber. Happy's looking pretty solid here. Pit Lord second. Oh, Destromath, here he is. Lowest win rate hero of the tournament. It is better when he's second or third hero though. Just as a first hero, he has 0% win rate. But still, even as other heroes, he hasn't looked that impressive, really. Both Expo attempts for Labby failed. He's now trying to go tier 3.
The player's forces are under attack.
Look at the Crypt Lord. 7 armor plus already. Very tanky. Great to have as a frontliner ahead of the Dryads. And Happy on the chase here, finding quite a few kills, bullying Labby off the map. Distracting also from his own expansion, which is now getting quite close to finishing.
The player's forces are under attack.
In this game, nothing seems to be really working out for Labby. Dude, if the Crypt Lord also gets Frost Armor, he's gonna be so tanky. Yeah, there's no Unholy Aura, there's no Coil, there's no Nova, there's not even a good Orb Carrier for Labby. This is not looking great. Wait. Wait, what? Did he just GG out? What? No fight, nothing. Okay, well, not gonna lie, that was a bit of a letdown. I mean, I agree, he wasn't gonna win. He was gonna get slam jammed without any chance, but not even trying, we didn't even see a single fight that game. Well, Pitlord keeps building on his terrible win rate. Yeah, Alchemist First also looks really bad, by the way. Alchemist First, pretty terrible. I think Alchemist and Pitlord and Naga are like the worst heroes to get as first heroes. Here, Labby got Alchemist and Pitlord together when he really needed an Orb Carrier. As everybody knows, Orb of Corruption, very, very good. Very, very important for Undead. Of course, Happy is the 3-time defending champion of the M Cup. He's looking to keep that streak going. Only M Cup 1 didn't go to Happy. That was LawLiet taking first place, Infi taking second place. And Happy there got fourth, I think, right? Yeah, Happy there got fourth. Eliminated by Life. Somewhat surprisingly. Oh, this is kind of random, but look at that. I'm on the Wikipedia right now. This is M Cup number 1, where Happy was eliminated here by Life, taking fourth place. Look at the heroes. What is this? Tinkerpad. What is... Ah, I see. Yeah, this used to be a different rule set. It used to be both get the same heroes and they can choose their races. I was like, what are the odds of this? They have the same exact heroes. But yeah, this was a different rule set. You could choose your race and then you rolled heroes, but both players would roll the same heroes. I think this rule set now is way more interesting. Random races, random heroes, random mercs. Everything random. Happy was trying with Undead. Seemed like Undead there wasn't doing too amazing. Shout out to Infi. He was playing random even when the rule set was different. And then was Season 2 the different rule set already? Yeah. Season 2, everyone played random. Everyone had completely random heroes. Yeah, that seems a lot cooler if you ask me. Season 2 Happy actually only dropped a single map. That's also crazy. 2-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 4-1. How can you even do that in ATR? On the first map here, I think Happy got a bit lucky. Labby, despite getting Undead, got such shitty heroes, it seemed like he really couldn't do that much. There was not so much room for him to show his true skill. Maybe also the map is kind of bad for him. There are some maps which are way better for expansion. Labby is most certainly an Expo player. Let's see what we get now. We roll the dice again. Map number 2, Volcanic Mines. This one is called. Labby is Night Elf and Happy with Orc. So both here with off race. Chad says Happy is a little bit of a god in this game. Yeah, I think I tend to agree. Ancient of War creeps should be very strong on this map. You can get the merc support immediately. Wait, we didn't even see a single mercenary, right? On the first map? That's very, very strange. Normally we see tons of mercs in this game mode. Also very often we see orcs going early game harass. But this map, again, the name is Volcanic Mines. It's a huge map. Tons of gold mines. Also a good amount of creep camps. The creep camps seem a little far apart, to be honest, so it's not very dense in creeps. But still a big map. Seems like expos here are pretty likely. Normally summoner heroes are very good for the early game. Help with creeping, help with expanding, help also with possibly harassing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy gonna go for one burrow tech though. Gonna get to tier 2 pretty quick. And the hero is the demon. We've seen some good and some bad games. Oh, for the demon hunter. Crypt Lord into demon hunter. Oh, that is not great news for Labby. At least he's familiar with the hero. But mana burn is brutal on a Crypt Lord. Ancient of War denied there as well. Little bit of a yikes. Crypt Lord, the most mana starved hero in the game. At least he's gonna get out a bunch of beetles before getting mana burned. He saw the demon early. that's gonna be it for a while for the Beatles. Normally, it's even worse when facing Night Elf because...
Howdy.
Yo, JJ Soto. Howdy. Welcome. What was I saying? Yeah, Night Elf normally can also detonate against Cryptlord, so... Cryptlord is giga garbage against Night Elf. At least here, it's not Night Elf that Happy has, it's Orc. But still, Cryptlord not gonna have much mana this game. But he has good healing already. Love to see that Ring of Regen right here. Happy maybe thinking about getting some mercs. He went only single grunt, by the way. Warm it up already.
Players' forces are under attack.
The tech is a good bit faster on the Orc side, as we see very often. Oh, Tuskar healer. That's a great creep to have. Healing for the Demon Hunter, always amazing, especially if he's tanked up. The Demon Hunter actually is not very tanky at all. But that Tuskar is also pretty low HP. Oh, he's got Dispel as well! He's like a Shadow Priest. Oh, I didn't know that. But he's melee, right? Yeah, he's melee.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, double Bestiary. Second hero. And Pillage already coming. Nice little wisp save. Ah, not for long. But the demon is very hurt now. Low level demon without items, indeed, not that impressive. Labby's actually getting a big experience lead here. At some point, Happy's gonna have to fall back. Yo, Death Note with the raid, thank you very much. It's a Blood Mage second. That's almost too much mana burn, maybe. Oh, wait. I brought heal salves. I was about to say. He really had to bring heal salves, and bring him he did.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, I love the High Priest. The High Priest also has heal, and it's a strong heal. Giving mana. Oh, he's giving mana to the healer. Okay. He also has Inner Fire. Inner Fire, really good on a Cryptlord. Really, really, really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double Beast here has been scouted. Oh, going for the High Priest right away. But he's healing himself. He's kind of hard to kill. End Snare gonna be wearing off. Oh, Happy. Doesn't get the first kill here. The first End Snare not leading to success. And look at that Inner Fire, baby. Siphon Mana, though, doing a great job. Maybe retraining into Immolation would make sense here. Then again, when Dryads are coming, perhaps not. Cryptlord very tanky now. Level 3. I wonder if he should go for the passive here. Nope, he's going for Beetles. And they're really good against Raiders. think Happy was maybe too aggressive. He could have been creeping instead, get a strong Demon Hunter, get some levels, get some items. But now he's gonna lose the Blood Mage. This seems to be a good, very, very good position for Labby. He can keep the beetles at home to defend against the raiders.
The player's forces are under attack.
Mass raiders. I gotta say, I'm surprised that the Cripple is working out so well here. I mean, Beetles and Impale are gonna be sick against raiders. In general, I think Orc is looking like the worst race in ATR. Not very good at early game creeping, not very good at expanding.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's a level 4 Cryptlord already. Where did the Night Elf get the scroll of speed? There's certain runes on this map at these shop creeps. That's a scroll of healing, a rune of healing, and a rune of speed combined. Man, Demon Hunter without items is never a good look. Yeah, Labby is way, way stronger right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the raiders present a very real danger against the buildings. Agents of Lore, oh, trying to reposition. He's got Nature's Blessing already, which is really good.
The town is
Wait.
under siege.
He's trying to go for the Tree of Ages. It's a TP on the Crypt Lord. He's not using it. I wonder if he's going to regret this. Mass and Snare. Uh-oh. A lot of healing prevented, but here comes the Impale as well. Huge Impale. Huge commitment by Happy. And it looks like he is not really going to get it in the end, is he? Another Impale. It's a lot of damage on these raiders. It's also quite a bit of gold from Pillage. Oh, TP out now. And the tree. Oh my god, so close. That was really, really close. Expansion took a fair amount of damage here. There were beetles harassing. Labby making sure to repair the tree up. And Happy's levels are looking dreadful. 2 and 1 only against level 4. If the Crypto didn't have a TP here, this would have been really bad. Look how hard he is to kill. Plus 6 armor. Ring of Regen. Can't kill him. Alright, we're going to the next building though. This Tree of Life is way more attackable. Happy towering up everywhere. He's expecting a counterattack soon. Yeah, raiders are extremely good at taking out Night Elf expansions if there's not much fortification. Happy playing the rat style. Avoiding any fights. Trying to get ahead purely through economy. The repair here a little bit expensive, but also necessary. He knows the big danger now is going to be a counterattack. Zero creeping for Happy so far. He's just running around the map, threatening buildings. Oh yeah, true. Chat is saying that Flame Strike is going to be huge here. True. It's all about base race here now. Flame Strike, once he gets it, gonna be really good As we know though, level 1 Flame Strike not that strong, but with level 2 and level 3 it gets crazy. Oh, TP? Could lock in all these raiders maybe? Oh, if he TP'd in here. 1 raider going down minimum. Impale is doing good work here. 2 raiders trapped. More kills for the Crypt Lord. Almost level 5 now. And it's a big map. Labby could try to expand everywhere. Crypt Lord solo so far. So far we're seeing no tech transition or anything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Something like Bloodlusted Torrents in theory would be sick here. That takes a long time to get to though. Happy might need a 3rd base for that. Oh, look at the beetles! Oh, that's super sick. Beetles closing the wall off right here. And he has a Crypt Lord again, level 5. Level 5 versus level 2. It's kind of crazy. It seems like Happy at some point is going to need something more than raiders, isn't he? This Tree of Life spotted, but there's another one coming up here. It's going to take another TP to get away. Probably. Mana potion! And then Impale. Another raider goes down. Should be 2. Crypt Lord is getting a lot of kills here. Happy now going tier 3 finally. I feel like he's just losing too much though. Game looking pretty good for Labby, if you ask me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy might be trying to go Wyvern. He's got triple Bestiary. Labby doing a good job here, splitting his forces. And now he's got 2 expos coming up. Happy's waiting for the tier 3 to finish.
Forces are under attack.
Still a very weak Demon that we see over here. Oh, the raiders now might be able to find their way to the Tree of Life. But again, Labby repositioning with the army. He's doing this well, man. He's doing this really well. Okay, Happy wants to get some kills now on the Dryads. And then he's probably going to have to TP out again. Level 2 Blood Mage. Now we got some more damage. Oh, you know he's going for Banish, actually. That Banish save was a little bit too late. And it is Wyvern. Envenom Spears, Mass Wyvern. But Orb of Venom can be very good against Wyvern. Still seems like Happy's damage is very low. He's hoping that that's going to change with Envenom Spears. I guess he has it now. Circlet. Okay. A little bit of a boost here. Pot him. Autumn's pretty good here, right? She doesn't care about mana, which is good against the mana burn combo for Happy. Normally I always hate on the Autumn for how shitty she is. But late game with Aura and carrying an orb could be good. Also, this Owl Scout could actually be good on a big map like this. Oh wait, it's only a Rune of Speed. I thought it was also a Rune of Healing, but apparently only Rune of Speed. Happy now, pretty big army. Heading towards the Night Elf base. Oh, this Tree of Life isn't even mining yet. This one up here is Blood Mage level 3. Oh, right. He doesn't have Flame Strike, though. Dryads could be falling quickly, but the heroes might still be able to do the Wyvern in the end. Dryads being slaughtered one by one right here. Oh, trying to save some units with Banish as well. That's pretty cute. Heal Scroll to heal them up anew. But it's a Crypt Lord, almost level 6. With an Orb of Venom. Oh man, those Wyvern. Oh boy. Oh man. That's a lot of kills. Lots of poison. Level 4 Demon Hunter. And both players ended up losing a lot here. This one Dryad did 2 HP. Buddy. Okay, there we go. Level 4 Blood Mage. It almost seems like Happy has too much mana burn. Maybe you should go for a third hero and give the mana to the third hero. And dude, the expo didn't fall. Crypt Lord now guaranteed to get the level 6 soon. Happy could go for a third base with a tiny Great Hall. I think he should. Demon Hunter inventory still not looking that good. Now we got a full mana Crypt Lord, but as we pointed out before, that could be burned pretty quickly. Okay, the Banish is trying to save again. As many... He should be mass banishing the Crypt Lord though, right? Mass banish the Crypt Lord. That would lower the damage by a lot. There's the level 6. No mana burn towards the end. Labby lost a lot of units here, to be honest. This base over here might be falling. The Wyvern are doing some serious damage here, also with 2 attack upgrades. Labby trying to come in for the save, but it looks like he's a little bit too late. Blood Mage taking quite a bit of damage here. We do have the ultimate, Locust Swarm. Level 5 on the Blood Mage. Banish doesn't really scale too well. It's level 3 Siphon with Banish.
The player's forces are under attack.
And now we got an Orc expansion coming up over here. Happy backing away from the ultimate. Locust Swarm going to be running out very soon. And time to heal up once more. Main base is expired, by the way. Tiny Great Hall. Why not go for 2 expos at the same time? Demons are about to hit level 5. But without Orb of Venom and without too many stat items, honestly, this is a shadow of the Demon Hunter's real self. Dryad's getting 1 shot here despite 2 armor upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Happy again playing lots of hit and run. Maybe Happy was a bit over-aggressive at the start of the game. Fell really far behind in experience. But now with 4 bases running on his side, the hit and run seems to make a lot of sense. And the Wyvern staying above trees. Sniping Dryads when they can. No, not this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good hit scroll usage right there. More Dryad kills. Labby just can't take the proper fight that he wants.
A player's forces are under attack.
He did clear this expansion at least. Happy so far, not aware of it, it seems. Oh, Happy's making a million towers everywhere. How does he have this much lumber? What? He doesn't even have a shredder. "17 peons? How does he have this much lumber?"
A town is under siege.
Towers, towers, towers.
Forces are under attack.
Inching slowly forward towards level 6. In this tournament also, you get bonus prize money if you have ultimates. First and second and third most ultimates used will give bonus prize money for players. Happy not really trying to discover too many different unit compositions here with his Orc race on map 2. It was Mass Raiders to start and then Mass Wyvern to close, apparently. Alright, this base seems pretty secure. Oh, there was a scroll of speed lying around here. This gold mine should be running out pretty soon. 3,700 in here, 6,300 in there. Still some time, actually. Only 2 mercenaries have been bought so far. Labby wanted to take a fight now for a long time. Is he finally gonna be given a fight? Or is Happy just gonna back off again? Oh, looks like Happy not actually interested in a real fight. I feel like Labby hasn't been using much Dispel against this Abolish. I mean, Dispel against the Banish. Wyvern getting traded out for the Dryads. This seems to be a favorable fight for Happy again. More experience received. And now the Demon Hunter is quite close to level 6. Oh! What is this? Red Dragon. That is a level 10 mercenary, I think.
Players' forces are under attack.
If I remember right, this one has Devour, so it can eat units.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the Expo was just about to finish. Not going to be happening. The chaos damage here, of course, also very good against buildings. Cryptolord ult again having no effect. Oh, look at the splash damage. Splash damage against the Wisp is pretty serious. TP out. If there had been an Impale here, this could have been scary, perhaps. And now the demon's almost there. Happy, in fact, close to the double level 6. It does feel a little bit like watching the death spiral here for Labby. Hard to imagine how it's going to win this game. He's going to try to do it with Hippogriffs. Oh! More Mercs! Bronze Dragon, Harpy Queen. And double level 6. Oh, and a Phoenix! This is the most terrifying air army we have ever seen. I wonder what the Harpy Queen does. I'm not sure, actually. Harpy Queen almost going down, but apparently not yet. It seems to be a bit of a slaughter over here. Labby getting absolutely demolished. There's the ult from the Demon Hunter as well. Metamorphosis. GG. And Happy will win this map as well. He just keeps on winning, it seems. But as we can spot from the value graph over time, Labby was in a good spot for a long time, but just kept getting picked apart. With the Raiders, with the Wyvern. Hit and run all day. And so Happy goes up 2-0. Chances now for Happy to get into the upper bracket final. Very, very high. There he would be meeting the winner of Infi versus Soen, by the way. That's also going to be our game for today. 3 matches indeed today. Wait. Oh, it showed the result already? Uh-oh. Does that mean this was a really short game? Shit. I spoiled all of us. Fuck. My bad. Well, here we go. Map number 3. Very exciting stuff. Now we have a Knight of Mirror and Labby in the red. Helmut with the resub. Thank you very much. At this point, my question is... Wait a minute. I was thinking, with Night Elf, shouldn't you be going for a Tavern build? But you can't go for Hero at the Tavern with this game mode, I think. Pretty sure you can't. My question is, can Happy get a Pit Lord first and win with Pit Lord as well? And how good is Labby with Night Elf? This map here is also pretty big. Not as big as the last one, Volcanic Mines.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage first. That always seems like a really good first hero. Mountain King first. Got some pros, got some cons. Not the best hero out the gate on low levels. With some exceptions. Actually, in the matchup against Night Elf, in early game with Footman, he seems to be very strong on level 2 already with Bash. But his full potential gets unlocked in the late game with lots of mana, high levels. Oh, Labby trying to creep this camp without Ancient of War. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit tough here, isn't it? It's a clean creep by Happy. Takes a while, but the Ancient of War here helped out a lot. Oh! Not quite a clean creep. Ancient of War denied to the end, towards the end, sadly. Ooh. Labby though, he's taking a lot of damage from these creeps here. Overestimating the strength of Water Elementals a little bit, maybe. And this time Happy seems to be more ready to go into mercenary play. With the tech starting. Oh, he's got Purge. Oh! Well, that's pretty damn good against Archmage right now. Oh. I guess it's a weak Purge, though. Only 200 hit points. Okay. Labby! I was about to say stabilizing, but lose another archer here. MK level 3 already. Stormbolt is gonna be ready here in a moment, by the way. Uh-oh! Yep. Ah, that's why we saw the result there already. Okay. Fastest game of the tournament so far. Under 5 minutes. Happy in the winner bracket final. This means he's going to be in the top 3 guaranteed. Lost 2 maps so far this tournament. 1 to LawLiet, 1 to Dise. And we're going to see him play again later on today. The favorite in the next match is going to be Infi then. Has always been known to be a legendary random player. We considered him to be the best random player in the world by far for many years when he played off race, when he played all races in different tournaments. Of course, started out as a human player. Also played lots of Night Elf already many years ago. Started incorporating some Orc as well into his gameplay, especially against Undead if I remember right. And in the DreamHack days, even played Undead himself. Back then, as you may remember, early DreamHack days where the Crypt Lord was still looking pretty damn strong. Nowadays though, Infi in the real big tournaments is back to his main race, playing human exclusively. If I remember right. Thinking back the last couple of months, I don't think he ever really off-raced. He's still been experimenting. Lots of Dark Ranger play, lots of Fire Lord play. But in general, Infi playing human in the big tournaments. But here today, I imagine this should be a very enjoyable tournament for Infi as well. Playing random, something he's very familiar with, something he's way more comfortable with compared to most other players out there, I would say. And his match is coming up next. Soen gonna be his opponent here. Seeing Soen so deep in the tournament may be a little bit of a surprise. Some of the heavy hitters have been missing a little bit. Labyrinth lost, in fact, LawLiet, in fact, lost to Soen. Came as a bit of a surprise. Normally, LawLiet also a very, very good random player. Same goes for TH. And TH lost first round of the group stage, which was a real shocker, losing to Lucy. That is still something I would have never anticipated, but hey, you never know how it's going to go. Of course, in ATR also there's lots of randomness involved, including the races and the heroes and the mercenaries. But some players seem to be able to shine through and deliver and get the wins more often than not. Happy first and foremost. As mentioned, Happy on a 3-tournament win streak currently. First place prize in this tournament is $1,700. It's a good little prize purse to get. You know what? I haven't looked at the earnings this year yet, by the way. 2025 is soon coming to an end. Only 22 more days, and then the year is over. And Happy and 40 have both been dominating. Both above $100,000 prize money. Can you see it? Yeah, there it is. They are cashing in the checks way more than everyone else. It's kind of crazy, right? 40, 100,000, Happy 100,000, and then a huge gap. And then we have a lot of players bundled with very similar amounts of prize money. Infi, Life, Focus, 1-0, Kaho, Colorful, and Sok and Labby. They're all pretty close together here. Then a little bit of a gap to Starbuck and Lin, surprisingly low. Lin only in 12th. He won one tournament, if I remember right, this year. B Cup, number whatever. Wait. Angeline won $13,000. What? How? He's a commentator most of the time. Where's my 13,000? Ah, Golden Games All-Round King Challenge. That was probably like a fun map tournament or something like that. Then we got a couple of show matches versus Shin Kong. Lots of show matches versus Shin Kong. Another big prize pool here. Damn, what is this? Angeline Cup 2. He defeated Fly and 40? Yo. I thought he was almost entirely a streamer. Impressive. Dude, this guy's pretty damn good. Angeline. Okay, cool. Not really a player that we're too familiar with over here in the West. In the streamer world in China, I guess he is rather more well known. Okay. I'm sorry. I let the curiosity get the better of me there. We now are going into our next game of the day. Infi versus Soen. Here we go. One would imagine that this series should be closer than the first one of the day. We are going to good old Lost Temple. And I was wondering if this had force crossbond by now, but apparently no, it doesn't. Infi with orc, Soen with human. We got the reverse races. And we got Soen with a pretty unlucky spawn. Infi's quite familiar indeed with Orc. Again, he plays a lot of random on ladder, on his stream, and so on. Soen, don't think he's very familiar with off-race or human. But he impressed in the previous game, beating LawLiet in a close series 3-2. Normally we see the altar down here, and then the human trying to go for Fast Expo. Fast Expo pretty good on this map. The downside is just that they're going to be stuck on level 2 Archmage. But of course, here the heroes are random, so very low chances of an Archmage first. It's not a Headhunter opening. Of course, if he doesn't know he's facing human, if he knew, would probably prefer to be playing Headhunters here. Shadowhunter first for Infi. Interesting. Against Tinker first for Soen. Shadowhunter the stronger hero all around. I think that much is clear. Not going for the early game harass as many other orcs are doing. A tier 1 orc expansion is one of the rarest things you'll ever see. Very risky to go for because it's pretty easily cancelled. And when it gets cancelled over and over, you might be dead in the water. Normally orcs try to expand on tier 2. Whether it be counter expo or proactive expo. On tier 2 with the strength of raiders and second hero and spirit link. Normally the orc is much more powerful and can use that strength, leverage it to get the expo up. But here indeed, Infi is going for the tier 1 expansion. Should be easy to cancel for the Tinker though, to be honest. So we're not scouting it yet. The one grunt is going to harass the peasants. We got Hex and Serpent Wards. No heat wave here for a long time. Maybe we're going to see some retrain later. Oh, and the grunt is going to harass the peasants as well. I like that. Shadowhunter trying to defend back at his expansion. But that's going to be such an easy cancel. And yeah, going for Expo before tech may be a little bit too bold. Now we see the tech instead. Okay, Shadowhunter has the clarity running. Gonna try to set up some serpent wards over here once more. TP home. And looked like one peasant should have been killed here pretty easily. Didn't end up happening. Oh, Shadowhunter Walked into a surround here. I need to be TPing away. Good saves for the most part of the peasants. Only a single one has gone down so far. And now grunts could get surrounded as well, possibly. Infi trying to avoid getting surrounded here as much as he can, and good positioning on these peasants, man. Expo finally finishes up. Seems like a tough position for Infi already. Certain wards get very strong on level 2. Not known to be that good on level 1, really. Moving out again with a peon, trying once more to expand. Shadowhunter is running out of mana pretty quickly here. Certain wards also never standing for long. Good deny right there. Oh, that's the round opens up. With the clockwork expiring. Walkers could be very strong here. Spirit Link and the magic damage against footies. Infi also scouting the main base, seeing the tech there, seeing no opening. Good wall off by Soen. And Shadowhunter has to be very careful about not getting surrounded here. The TP is already gone. We've got some free healing here in the middle at the fountain, but the footy is ready to ruin the bath. Infi still being annoying. Getting a few kills here and there. It's not that much really as far as kills go, but he's successfully distracting from the Expo for a very long time. So that worked out well. By now the Expo should be coming up. And we're seeing a Bestiary, War Mill. And should be a second hero coming up next. There's not too many footies here, right? The footies having a tough time defending. Level 3 for the Shadow right here. Has to be Serpent Wards too. So he's doing a good job taking out the Serpent Wards early. But he's always taking some damage for it. He's always suffering for it. So in trying this whole time to stabilize. Maybe now Infi is going to have to fall back. He's low mana, he's low HP on many grunts. And we're going to see the second hero in a moment. That second hero can actually also bring some salves, bring some clarities. And another Shadowhunter. Okay. Oh, he got surrounded. Oh, he got vanilla surrounded. That's a huge kill. That's going to be Tinker level 3. Trying to go for the Tavern Res, but I'm not sure he has the resources for this. He's really low on lumber. So I'm trying to rush tier 3.
A town is under siege.
And the Griffins. We do have pillage, by the way, so we get some extra money now streaming in. Good strength upgrade. Raider, though, immediately surrounded, easily taken out. Didn't choose the skill point yet. I wonder if he's considering going double serpent boards here. No, it's gonna be the heal wave.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another surround. Those griffins will be very, very hard to deal with. Grunts are not the units you need against griffins. Oh, next surround is in! And that was a slow reaction by Infi. That might be the game getting lost here already. Maybe serpent wards are good against griffins, though. Oh, his own serpent wards blocking him. And there he goes again. Tinker level 4. He got so much experience suddenly. Okay, he's also going serpent wards. More upgrades coming for the Griffin, for the Raiders, I mean. But the Griffins are on the way. So, and what are, or rather, Infi, what are you gonna do against those Griffins? He's not really making any anti-air right now. If he beats the Griffins with Serpent Wars, that would be kind of crazy. Tinker, oh, with the counterattack. Pocket Factory into the Orc main base. And there's absolutely nothing to defend here right now except for the burrows. Oh, Death Knight second. That is that good? Not so sure about that. Instantly surrounded and killed. Shadowhunter are gonna try to clean up this attack over here. Oh, but now Griffins also come in. Now we got the magic damage. Okay, Shadowhunter can use Serpent Wards and Hex. Meantime, these Grunts and Raiders still fighting against the main base. Call to arms, though, should be pretty strong here. Quite the wild game all of a sudden. No mining in either main base anymore. It's the expansions right now. Bringing in the gold. Be home now by the Tinker. Trying to defend back at home. First to the expansion. Time to heal. But Infi also seeing the need to retreat. And the altar has gone down, so the DK can't be remade right now. Infi also very supply blocked. Needs to make more burrows. Ah, making them at the expo already, I see. Serpent Wards, of course, are magic immune, so the Griffins cannot attack them. The Clockwork Goblins are very annoying here. They're always baiting the shots from the Serpent Wards. Got a level 5 Tinker here. Oh, Griffins flying in for the next attack. Headhunter's now being made as anti-air. I wonder if the Tinker's gonna have to be careful soon. With Ensnare, with Hex. There is a way this Tinker could be falling as well. Oh, but there go the burrows again. Still not much anti-air at all for Infi in the main base. Griffins breaking through, doing critical damage. It has to be one Shadowhunter at least defending. Ensnare not ready yet. Reinforced defenses is badly, badly needed. Oh, and the Griffins flying away. Over to the other expansion. Still heavy armor on those. Griffin's creating a lot of space right now. And boing, here comes the next pocket factory. Has to destroy it this time. This time the pocket factory for once kind of exposed. Two raiders defending at the expansion. Okay, double level 3 Shadow Hunter now. We got the level 2 heal wave on this one. Reinforced defense is going to be a very big help. But once the Griffin army gets really big, can Infi really hope to beat it? He's going tier 3, maybe trying to go berserkers.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And again, making use of some pillage here. And a bunch of serpent wards. He can set up serpent wards very, very quickly, of course. Got a lot of snakes over here. Someone trying to go for a third base, trying to level up the Death Knight a little bit. Oh, the Town Hall might just be going down here. So many serpent wards. Jesus. Dude. Hey, it's so many serpents. Not all of them level 2 though. And the Death Knight looking very killable again, but might just get away on 12 HP. Raiders though, looking for the chase, and with another net, they have the kill. Is that enough for Infi to do it? All of a sudden the game's looking really good. The Griffins look like a really big problem on paper. But the Serpent Wards, man, the Serpent Wards here are doing actually pretty damn well. Clockwork Goblins are proving difficult to deal with at the same time. Minimal mining happening here, the natural, but we do have a third base coming up. Soen did somehow have the resources for this. 60 supply army still. We are even in supply somehow. Good pillage money here coming in again. Oh, Knights. Knights could also be really good here against this kind of an army. And Soen might just be holding right here. Tinker level 5.5. He could make it to level 6 perhaps this game. This has been a really fun game so far. Only thing we didn't see was mercenaries. Ooh, Stormhammers. Ooh, the Stormhammers. Doing a lot of damage right there. The Raiders were lined up perfectly to take damage from the Stormhammers. Okay, now we see the focus fire potential. Ensnare and Serpent Ward attacks. We have 2 armor upgrades on the Griffins. Honestly, it's taking quite a while to take them out. Oh, the Griffins starting to take over. Maybe. Got a Kodo Beast here for more damage as well, but that doesn't work on Serpent Wards. 1 Wyvern being added in. That's more piercing damage, but could be countered hard by Dragonhawk Riders. I wonder if it would be worth it to go for an Orb of Lightning. Get some more catch. And the third base is now fully operational. Infi didn't really scout for it. Wasn't able to find it. the Tinker's gonna get level 6 for sure. Death Knight level 3, that's a decent level up as well. You can't heal with the coil, but at least you can damage with the coil. Oh, on the chase. With the speed scroll. Man, the Griffins are so fast though. The Unholy Aura. He's too fast. Oh, that Griffin almost got caught. He has to snipe the Pocket Factory, I think. This one causes too much trouble. Difficult now to micro this all perfectly for Infi. Didn't get the Pocket Factory. Oh man, this is already complicated. Human army seems hard to kill. Except for the Dragonhawk Riders, when they get ensnared into the Serpent Wards. We got the Tinker level 6. Robo Tinker, baby! Super high HP. He gets bonus armor as well. Bonus strength and bonus armor is what the ult gives you, depending on your level and passive. Yeah, it looks like Infi's now getting overrun. Knights Griffins against Auric, you don't see that every day. Tinker is such a baller over here. That Knight's gonna be level 4 soon. Oh, yeah. That's it. Level 4. Locks it in. And this whole time, this expansion just not scouted, not punished. There were a couple of minutes, it seems like Infi could have been able to take that one out.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Shadowhunter level 5. He has the level 3 Serpent Wards. Can that really make a difference? He must have just scouted the expansion, but doesn't seem to be in a good spot to do anything about it. Oh man. This Orc army is not looking very impressive, especially against Shackles! And that's it, GG! Soen wins map number 1. Tinker here with 7,400 damage. Isn't even that much. I would have kind of expected more from the Clockwork Goblins. Also, this Shadowhunter damage isn't real. Serpent Wards, for some reason, don't count into the hero damage. I wonder how much damage it really was. Fun game, though. Really cool map. Fun heroes. Double Shadowhunter. Expansion play. The Griffins, though. Even in ATR, even with random heroes, Griffins are still very hard for Orc to deal with. If he had just gone Berserkers and Kodos, I think that would have worked out better, right? Wyverns seem so unreliable against Dragonhawks especially, man. So, that's the 1-0 lead for Soen. Maybe Soen is going to be up for another surprise here. He was able to beat LawLiet in the previous round. That was not expected already. Now let's get into map number 2. Devil's Forest. This one is called. We've seen this also today already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I think they regamed. Once per series, you can call for a regame. 2 minutes into the game. If you don't like your race, if you don't like your hero. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Here we go. Map number 2. Soen this time, getting his main race, Orc. And Infi with Night Elf. This used to be his main race a couple of years ago. He was playing Night Elf all the time. Not so much anymore. Thank you, Shady with the resub. Thank you, Tallwin V with the resub. This used to be his main race. It's true for Infi no matter what race. That is actually true. The 4-race king, as he used to be called, had a phase where he mained every race for a while. His undead phase was the shortest, like I mentioned earlier, the early DreamHack days. But Night Elf he's very, very familiar with. Death Knight first. Against Demon Hunter first. Well, we're pretty familiar with this site. DK first harass, also not too unfamiliar. So how does DK do with Orc? You cannot coil heal your own units, so that's a bit of a shame. But the Unholy Aura is always good in theory. Big Merc Camp creep by Infi right here. But the DK is gonna make this difficult. Gonna kill off these wisps real quick. Oh, steal maybe? Oh, we got the steal! And the item! Oh shit! Crazy start for Soen. The Demon Hunter got bouldered. Oh wow, that's a crazy harass. Already! Oh, Agent of War goes down. And now Demon stuck on level 1 for the time being. DK got another kill. He's almost level 2! Just from the harass. If he's gonna have to work some magic here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Headhunters are normally not the most amazing against Night Elf. Usually Dryad Bears does really well against them in the late game. Lots of mercs for Infi right here. And there we got the Death Knight level 2. Now we basically have Troll Regen without Troll Regen. Half of Troll Regen, I guess. Infi still staying on his side of the map, taking things slow. No early expansion here. It's a lot of damage on the DK, but he gets the item. Claws plus 8. Could be good for another hero later. Boots on the demon. With that, he should be able to run down some headhunters here, especially if they're slowed. Oh, the Murloc Huntsman. He's looking for an ensnare. But the headhunters should be too fast. Double bestiary being set up here, but one of them gonna get cancelled for sure. And in fact, both are gonna get cancelled. That is no raiders for a long time. A lot less for Infi now to be worrying about. In a moment we're gonna see what second heroes are gonna be joining. Got an MK second. That's pretty good. Stormbolt always good. Move speed for the MK also very nice. This is 2 great mana burn targets. And a Warden second for Infi. Ooh, that's terrible. The Warden, the worst hero in the game if she's not a first hero. I think the Warden is the only hero in the game that has to be played as a first hero. Even with Blade Master, there are some exceptions where you can play him as a third hero even. But the Warden, with the Warden it's all about level up timings. Oh, that is really, really bad. Chad is asking, why is there no 1v1 competitive maps on tile sets like Barrens, Outland, Dungeon, Ashen Vale, and Fellwood? These houses bring so much variety to color palette of Warcraft 3. It's fun to watch. Yeah, I also feel like it's a bit of a shame they were mostly on Lordaeron Summer. There was this one map called Brightwater Oasis that was on the Barrens tile set, and I thought it was beautiful. And I was advocating hard for it to be included in the map pool, but people didn't want it. I think especially with Barrens, though, you could make quite a beautiful map. I really think so. Alright, Fountain Creep over here. DK gonna be healing up passively. So it's a Dried Bear army for Infi. Pretty standard. Demon Hunter also, very standard. Of course, the Warden second is not at all standard. Raiders normally don't do too well against bears in the late game, unless you have really good Kodo Devours. Kodos are on the way. Second base is coming up. Soen's gonna try to win through economy, I think, this game. He's got pillage already. And raiders can be very dangerous against the Night Elf base. Infi has to be TPing here sooner rather than later. Wait. It's a bit of a late TP. We got a surround on this tree. Ooh, if the Tree of Eternity goes down, the game's over immediately, isn't it? Oh, it's close. It's close. He gets it. Couple of raiders are falling. And some headhunters. Oh. Infi's got no gold. He has to sell all of his items. But Soen's gonna be on 2 bases in a moment. Against 0. Double level 3. We saw a game also ending like that yesterday. Just snipe the main tree. This is, by the way, how Dise defeated Happy on that map. Raider Zeppelin drop into Happy's main base. Happy there was also Night Elf.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, that's game. GG. Man! Soen takes the 2-0 lead against Infi, the 4-race king. Well, well, well. A big surprise here might be occurring. Soen in the top 3 would be his best placement ever in the M Cups. Absolutely not known to be a fantastic ATR player. But so far here, looking really, really good. Impressive showing. Infi though, very experienced player with random, also in the M Cups. Could still bring this one back. The chance of a reverse sweep is there, I think. By the way, I wonder if there might be some other show matches after the M Cup today. Sometimes they get announced in the middle of the day, impromptu. Looking through the Chinese streamers normally gives you a good clue. Looks like nothing is announced there yet. Okay, we're gonna check in with that again later, see if anything changes there. Now, let's get into map number 3. Is there an ATR ladder on War 3 Champions? No. They have lots of different game modes and ladder for it, but I don't think there's ATR. Wait, I have to check that actually. Is there ATR game mode? Let's look together. So, there is 1v1, 2v2, 4v4, FFA, Legion TD, twice, ROC. Oh, there is ATR. There is ATR 1v1. But not many players playing. Survival Chaos, Survival Chaos OZ, Direct Strike, Warhammer Castle Fight, Risk, Mini Dota. And that's it. There actually is ATR. Okay. So here we go. What races do we get this time? Soen with the human again. Infi with the Night Elf again. There we go. Now we got the races set up properly. No undead so far in this series. If Soen wins here, he'll be facing Happy next in the upper bracket final. This would be a shocker if he 3-0s Infi here. Maybe we've all been sleeping on Soen. Maybe he's the random king. Maybe he is the new 4-race king. Dude, if Soen wins this tournament, that is a result nobody would have predicted. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. There's still, in theory, a reverse sweep possible, even if it wouldn't be too easy.
Players' forces are under attack.
We saw a couple of Ancient of War denies today. You will want to avoid that if you can. Dreadlord first. With Night Elf. Okay. Death Knight for Soen. Again. That's actually the third time he's got DK in a row. DK second into DK first and DK first. Two undead heroes without undead races. Unholy Aura, always going to be great. Vampiric Aura, not so much. Could be sick with bears, actually. Oh wait, I just noticed now. The overlay's bugged. Shit. Why did I see this so late? Can I restart it? No. Okay. Sorry, guys. That means we're gonna have to restart the game. I feel like the ATRs are causing more bugs with our overlay for some reason. Maybe some weird API inputs. Okay. I'm gonna fast forward here. Get back to live as soon as we could. We were only 3.5 minutes in the game. It is working now, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, wouldn't it be crazy if it's DK versus Dreadlord?
Are under attack.
Oh, baby. Lortheras. So in theory, Dreadlord has a crazy high cap. If you get level 5 or maybe even level 6, Dreadlord is insane. Are they both playing one base?
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia are moving out now. This camp is not so easy to creep with only militia. It has frost armor. Wait. Is that gonna work? Oh, actually takes up the frost armor guy very quickly. That's really good. Okay, Soen showing some moves. But a great scout by Infi. Sees it right away.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK now unlocks the aura. Dreadlord thinking about a tele staff. Oh yeah, here we go. So I knew that was coming. Destroyed the item. Carrion Swarm. 2 kills immediately. In the meantime, we have DK footies in the main base. The mercs here are helping out a lot with defending against these footies, I think. Agent of War being made. Oh, so maybe he should have just expanded in the end. Tried to be cute with the attack and the expo at the same time. That seemed to backfire pretty hard in the end. The tech is now coming up instead. And human 1 base means rifle caster normally. But rifle caster tends to be a lot worse when there's no archmage. We got the Vampora. Also kind of helps on the mercenaries. TP4 successfully here as well. Looks to me like Infi is starting to get better and better here. This spot would be a great position for him. So I'm trying to set up an expansion again, but surprise, surprise, there's an Ancient of War here. Of course, there's a huge incentive here to play bears with Dreadlord. Oh, push him to the main base. That's gonna be 1 lord cancelled at least. And looks like it will be rifle casters indeed. Forceful Trapper is actually pretty nice. Can use Ensnare here. There we go. Ensnare on the slow merc. And we got Defend as well. So now, a lot less damage taken from these archers. But level 3 on the Dreadlord. Level 2 Carrion Swarm. Hadouken! Okay, Infi's losing quite a bit at the moment. Probably gonna need some mercenary support. Death Knight says a bunch of coils. Oh, this is starting to get a bit scary. Bloodlust though. Rah, rah, rah! Let's go. And you can't kill the Dreadlord. Or you can't coil the Dreadlord at least. Ogre Magi getting a little bit of lifesteal here as well. Oh, the Bloodlust! Oh, saving that Ogre would be huge! Oh my god. The Moonwell last second save. Beastmaster second for Soen, by the way. Oh, we can keep the pressure up now very well. Clarity Potion. Ogre Magi could be dying from a coil down here. This would be very painful. Oh, and gets the kill. No more Bloodlust. Dryads are on the way. Gonna be good against the Beastmaster, I guess. But we got rifles to counter them already. Man, I thought Infi was gonna be in a great spot here. But I guess once the Dreadlord runs out of mana, he's suddenly not that great anymore. Is Soen really gonna 3-0 this? Against Rifle Caster, you need bears normally. Infi really, really needs bears. Okay, we got some Abolish finally. But not that much mana yet on the Dryads. Infi is extremely low on supply here. If you lose the Hunter Soul... Wait. Can you make Dryad still? Yeah, you can, right? Pretty sure. Dude, this trapper has been so good with the ensnares. The priests running out of mana here pretty quickly. They don't have the Brilliance Aura. Okay, Beastmaster seems to be nullified now. There's enough Dryad Dispel. The Quill Beasts are gone. $20 supply lead on Soen here. Trying to finally take out that pesky Force Troll Trapper. And he will get it. Got another Ogre Magi. Bloodlust here could indeed be pretty good. There we go. Bloodlust on the Dreadlord. Got a heal pot as well. Soen going into upkeep already. Has to TP away from the Merc camp. Back into the main base. Took again a little bit more damage. It's gonna be nighttime soon. Can that save Infi? Oh, we're a Nerubian Queen. And that must be an undead unit, right? Also has Carrion Swarm. And Ray's dead. And Infi leaves the game. It's a GG and a 3-0 for Soen. What? Infi bested by Soen. 3-0. 2 clean sweeps here so far today. With Happy and Soen both now in the top 3. They're going to be meeting next in the upper bracket final. Soen, definitely not the player we had on our list here to expect great things from in the M Cup. That is very, very surprising. Infi drops to the lower bracket. We're going to see him again tomorrow. And he's going to be facing Dise then. So here we get the bracket. Labby versus LawLiet tomorrow. Infi versus Dise tomorrow. And then the winner is going to be meeting in the lower bracket semifinal. After tomorrow then, we're going to have our top 3 determined. And we're going to have our first grand finalists as well, still determined. Today, it's going to be either Soen or Happy making it through the upper bracket. Great to see some success again coming the way of Soen. It seemed like he was kind of on hiatus. He was put to the side, put on the shelf, especially when in the last big tournament in the Super League, we didn't have him in the group stage, or in the whole tournament, we didn't have Soen. And it seemed like he was the one guy really missing. He is going to be back for the next Super League Season 2, starting on December 27th. Okay, I still wanted to find out if there's some more show matches happening, perchance. So far, it doesn't seem like there's anything announced. Okay, we're gonna check back in again later after the next series is over. We're still gonna have to wait a couple of minutes until Happy vs. Soen starts. So, we're gonna play one of my favorite games. On stream. Just for a bit of time to bridge. We have higher or lower game. We got two terms. What has more Google search results? These are from 2017. And I remember this one, by the way. I've seen this now many times. This looks so gross. Psoriasis. Wah. Unfortunately, I think that's something that people get a lot and Google a lot. So higher, I guess. Please, move this away as fast as possible. Judaism, lower. Yes, okay. Thank God. Dude, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I showed this also on stream when we had to bridge some time. And then a guy in the chat said, and I wasn't sure if it was lying or not, that he also discovered it now, the game, through the stream, and played it himself. And he, on the first try, got 23 correct in a row. My record is 18. And this guy got 23 correct in a row. If he was speaking the truth, very impressive, and also pretty sad for me. And if he was lying, then dirty little liar. But how can I find out? I can't. Okay, How I Met Your Mother has to be higher, right? What year was it when How I Met Your Mother was running? I remember we all were when the series first came out, for the first couple of seasons, first 2, 3, maybe 4 seasons, we all loved this series, right? I remember I did. I'm pretty sure Neo also did. And then after that, Big Bang Theory came out. And then all of a sudden, collectively, everyone in the world realized that laugh tracks are terrible. Laugh tracks where you hear the people laughing in the background. And all of a sudden, all the sitcoms were dead. Anyways, it has to be higher, right? Yeah. How I Met Your Mother must have been earlier, though, right? 2012, maybe? Ford. That is very, very popular. Somewhere between 2008 and 2012, I was in university at that time. Yeah, me too. Well, I guess I started in 2011, university. I really hated laugh tracks. Yeah, me too, dude. I am so glad they're dead. Oh, the best thing, I think, this millennium to happen to TV. Laugh tracks, dead, and HBO. And you could argue streaming. Although right now, with there being like 20, 30, 50 different streaming services. How many streaming services do you guys subscribe to, by the way? If you really want to watch all the good TV shows, it seems like you have to have like 10 subscriptions. That's that's way too much. I'm subscribed to Netflix and Amazon Prime, and that's it. But now with UFC also coming to Paramount Plus next year, I'm gonna get Paramount Plus. By the way, at Amazon Prime now, even with your Prime subscription, they're starting to show you ads. So now, I'm not watching Amazon Prime anymore because ads are cancer. What do you mean HBO will be bought by Netflix? I saw that as a rumor. Is this true? I thought that was just a rumor. Wait. Oh, this is German. You guys can't read that. Netflix is taking over Warner Bros. Does that have to do with HBO? Okay, wait. Netflix made a $72 billion dollar offer for HBO. Then Paramount just made an $80 billion offer. Warner Brothers owns HBO. Okay. Well, you never know how the rights are going to get sold, though. Maybe before the merger, they're going to sell off some of the rights. Also, in Germany, it's very weird, because in Germany, some HBO shows, I think, are on WoW. And now HBO Max is supposed to be starting in Germany in January, though. I read that also somewhere. Anyways, if all of the HBO catalog was on Netflix, that would be great. Then Netflix would be by far the most interesting streaming site to me. Wasn't Warner owned by Disney? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not okay. I'm not interested enough to exactly find out what it's gonna be looking like in the future landscape of streaming. Germany has no HBO Max. No, they didn't have it until now. The HBO shows, most of them were on WoW streaming. But for example, Game of Thrones was not on WoW, but that had the rights bought by Sky. Sky had the HBO rights, the Game of Thrones rights, and also House of the Dragon. And Sky is so shit. The player is garbage, the service is garbage, Sky is terrible. But apparently now, HBO Max is coming to Germany in January, is what I learned. Is what I read. Do you watch them in English or German? In English. Of course, I have a VPN, so in theory, I could get around those things. So, Ford, anyways. Must be higher. Easy. I'm so good at this game. Cosmetic surgery. I thought this was called plastic surgery. Paris Saint-Germain. Certainly higher. It's a very popular football club, right? HBO has very good series. Yes, it does. HBO has some of the best shows ever made. Early Game of Thrones, unbelievable. Chernobyl, in my opinion, the best TV show of all time is Chernobyl. Sopranos, The Wire. And I'm very looking forward to the new spin-off as well. Also, by the way, House of the Dragon, Season 1 was amazing. Season 2, sadly, a lot worse. Let's see what happens with Season 3. And then the other Game of Thrones spin-off, The Hedge Knight. What's it called? Duncan Tall, The Hedge Knight, something like that. Coming out in January. Excited for that as well. Speaking of TV shows, Peaky Blinders. In my opinion, I've had many disagreements with people about this in the past. I think the first 2 seasons are good to really good. And then it gets really shit. In my opinion. Oz was so fucking good, yeah. Mad Men, people saying Mad Men. Was Mad Men on HBO? Wasn't Mad Men on AMC? I watched Mad Men for a few episodes, and I could see that it's a good TV show, but I couldn't continue watching it. I kind of hated every protagonist. I felt like every protagonist in Mad Men was a amoral, dirty piece of shit, and I had to stop watching. Prague, beautiful city. One of the most beautiful cities I've ever been to. What? It's lower than that. Westworld Season 1. Yeah, Westworld Season 1 was also really good, but man, did they shit the bed later on. Magic the Gathering. It fascinates me how popular Magic has been for so long. Magic was big already when I was a teenager. And as far as I know, it's even bigger now. Must be... What? No way! That's a scam, bro. Magic the Gathering, only 300,000 searches. I don't believe it. Wall Street Bombing. I think we had this yesterday. And it was only like 5,000. Yeah, even less than that. Tiananmen Square. Well, I tell you where they don't Google this. Or if they do, it gets deleted. In the motherland of Warcraft, as they call it. Scrubs. Man, that brings me back to my childhood. Scrubs was the first TV show I was ever obsessed with. I had all DVDs as a teenager. Even the shitty last 8th season. And yeah, I loved it. Scrubs also got a lot worse after a while. But not as dramatically as many others. The first 4 seasons of Scrubs are so good. Or they were so good. I'm really scared of ever rewatching Scrubs. I never want to really rewatch Scrubs because I feel like it can only drop in my love and estimation for it. I feel like I should leave that in my youth and not watch it again. They're rebooting it now? Not exactly, right? I think they're just doing a Scrubs movie, is what I read. If it's just a movie, just like 2 hours, that's it. That's okay. I hope they don't just remake another TV show, another 5 seasons. Just leave it where it was. Oh, that reminds me. Another great season, another great TV show on HBO. I think one of the most underrated TV shows of all time is Deadwood. It's like a dark Western TV show on HBO. Came out 2000 or something. Only had 2 seasons, if I remember right. And it's amazing. And that one also, many years later, had a movie, a TV movie, I think they call it. And that was all right. It was a decent movie. But the TV show was crazy good. New York Mets. What? How is it? This looks like lies. Even I know the New York Mets. How can they have only so few results? Okay. Anyways, we got some Warcraft as well, boys. We bridged some time to get ready for the next game. Wait, I think I may have joined the wrong game here. Hold on. Yeah, oops, I clicked the wrong button. My bad. There we go. This is the right one. Okay. Happy versus Soen, map number 1. Volcanic Mines. We had a very long game here earlier of Happy versus Labby. It's a big map. Seems to be very good for expanding, very good for hit and run. Seems to be good for a long game. Please don't tell me the overlay's bugged again. No, we should be good. Man, I was so ready for a Happy versus Infi game today, but that did not come to pass, did it? Happy with Human here now, and Soen with Night Elf. We got cross spawns as well. So in the top left, Happy in the bottom right. Merc creep and expo play here seems very doable. I guess always forced cross-spawn on this map. This map is so big, if it's not forced cross-spawn, it would take you forever to find your opponent. Forced cross-spawn is always the better way to design a map, IMO. Okay, got the Archmage first versus Firelord first. Double Summoner. And I would say Archmage is the better hero in the late game, isn't he? Brilliance Aura. Wee. I guess you should be ideally going for some Wisp Repair here, but now Ancient of War hopefully safe. Happy also taking quite a bit of damage here on his peasants. Level 2 with a circlet, level 2 with the big claws. Ooh, that's very good. So I'm going very early for hunts. That's kind of rare to see. Happy's going for the tech. With human after creeping a merc camp. Maybe seeing the huntresses here. Put a bit of fear in them. Got the lava spawn splitting. That's gonna make for very fast creeping right here. They might all be expiring at the same time soon. There's the camp that drops the Rune of Speed. And so we're just playing one base versus one base. That I find shocking. Oh, Water Elemental in the main base. Pretty annoying. That might be a lot of peasants going down. Happy seems to be unbothered by this. He's going for his own attack. Wisps evacuating. Ooh, perfect moment to do it. Weren't spotted. More Water Elementals. Hunts. Mercs. Oh, Happy's main base seems to be in trouble right here. Across the maps. Losing Moonwells is also really painful. There's a lot of Moon Juice recovery that you're missing out on. And right now, nobody wants to TP home. Nobody wants to lose in the game of chicken. Oh my god, look at Happy's peasants, though. Oh, I think this is very bad for Happy, isn't it? Big time ouch. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the peasants. Look at the peasants. He's gonna break in here. Happy now finally has to teleport home. Needs to protect the workers. And I guess that's good news for Soen. He did lose a bunch of Moonwells, but he can remake them. Oh, those peasants. Always the Achilles heel for the humans, as we know. Another one goes down. Gonna be losing a farm as well. Man, Happy is really far behind economically.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good start for Soen. If Soen beats Infi and Happy both in one day, that would be a little bit wild. It would be a little bit crazy. Satyr Soulcaster. I think this is the guy with the mana burn. I have seen him before. Time for a second hero. Happy can't afford one, really. I guess he can in a moment. Having to make so many peasants again. We got the heavy armor hunts. Beastmaster second. I think that's pretty good, actually. Beastmaster, please go for the Bash Bear. Please. No. He's got double summoners with Brilliance Aura. But why not the Bash Bear? I love the Bash Bear. And he loves me. Okay, second hero for Happy. Crypt Lord. Impale could be decent. Happy needs Dispel very, very badly. Wait. Where did the Skellies come from? Ah, I think this guy has Mana Burn and Skellies, actually. Decent little push by Happy right now.
Under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And the expansion is gonna get cancelled here. It's so confusing to me that Happy played so much expansion earlier here on this map. And now he seems to be absolutely refusing to play Expo. Some good kills here being found by Soen as well, though. The Dryad slow working out pretty well. Pilot here has great right-click items. Whoa! One more hit away from death is the Beastmaster. Oh, missing on the Archmage there. Was that like a uphill miss or something? As we know, the Incinerate sometimes is just buggy and will miss for no reason. Would be nice if that was fixed. Everything pretty low for Soen here. Would love to have bears, but so far it's purely a Dryad army. Beastmaster looks very dead if he gets impaled. Oh, right click is enough. That's Crypt Lord 2, quite the strong frontliner now with +4 armor. Impale. And the Archmage is one hit from death. Priest heal here. Absolutely wonderful to have at the moment. Archmage trying to run away. Almost getting blown up by this Fire Lord. Fire Lord trying to refuse to use the TP, but now he has to. Very low HP on Soen now, and healing is not looking good. Oh my god, look at the Moonwells. Looking terrible.
player's forces are under attack.
And now Happy's going for the expansion. The economy finally recovered. He has more than enough lumber now. Starting to set up towers as well. Might be worried about summon harass. A replenish potion here for the Cryptid. It's really good. Oh, wait.
A player's forces
He's
are
pulling the
under
peasants
attack.
back? Man, Happy really doesn't want to expand this time. For whatever reason. Beastmaster level 3. Decent level up there. I would love to see the Bash Bear. Surprise, surprise. Oh, he's going for the Bash Bear. Nice. And Happy with yet another cancel. Two towers in the main, about to finish at the perfect time. But they're not going to do much against anything except for heroes and summons. Happy warding off the main base. He seemed to know this push was coming a mile away. There's an entrance though. Riot's here, finding a little way in. And the Archmage is well leveled. Firelord now level 5. Goes for level 3 Incinerate.
Player's forces are under attack.
Priests have adept trading, but they don't have much mana. Again, the lack of Brilliance Aura is noticeable there. Impale not hitting too many targets. Alright, we got a lot of summons here. Maybe Soen can help, can hold, I mean, with the help of the summons. Got an Elder Wendigo. Not sure if he's got any abilities.
Town is under siege.
Level 2 Brilliance kicking in hard here. Happy doesn't have enough Dispel against this. Oh, Soen. Seemingly looking better and better here. If he had bears as well, this would be so good. If he had bears, he would win this game for sure. Happy losing a lot of units here. And still more summons. There's another bear. Another watch element's gonna be ready very soon as well. Happy still with the noticeable supply lead though, even if it doesn't look like it on the field here at the moment. He might get level 6 on the Firelord, by the way. I wonder if we're gonna see a Volcano perhaps.
Player's forces are under attack.
Pilot doing a lot of right-click damage this game. Gunning for the Beastmaster right now. Heal Scroll gonna save him. Ooh, but he's running back in. One Impale might be his end. Firelord keeps on firing, as his name would suggest. Very surprised to see Happy not having a shop. Seems like Clarities would be really good for this Crypt Lord. $16,000 damage on the Fire Lord. Yep. That's pretty good. Pretty good right click from this Fire Lord. The time for the lava spawn is now pretty much over thanks to the Dryads, but the right clicks are still delivering. Crypt Lord with +8 armor, by the way. Pretty sick.
Town is under siege.
This expansion has been cancelled like 4 different times. He gives the Wand of Mana Seal to the Fire Lord.
The player's forces are under attack.
Ice Revenant for Happy, by the way. Big mercenary here. This one has Coil, if I remember right. Oh, wait. He could coil the Crypt Lord, right? Yo, that would be really sick. If you could keep him alive. I think Soen made a big mistake this game, not going bears. Trying too much to expand, not enough to go bears. So he has so much gold as well. He's not really spending it right now. Needs to get a TP and needs to get to defending soon. So he's expanding now at the other position. Looks like Happy at last also wants to set up an expo. Or maybe just long distance mining. Alright, fair enough. Now the TP. Finally. Almost the entire base is gone already. We have a Furbolg Ursa Warrior. This one has Stomp and the Command Aura. Oh, good Impale. There's a Stomp plus the Impale. So much stun over here. And the Volcano! Oh shit, the damage works against the Dryads. Stomp, Volcano, Impale, triple stun. Oh my god, another Stomp. No way. Did he use a coil yet, this Ice Revenant? He used some of his mana. This Furbolg is OP. Yeah, he's pretty good. He is pretty good. Oh, another Stomp. There it is. Beastmaster. I guess Nova. Oh, right. This is the guy with the Nova. The other one is with the coil. The Revenant. Like Leonardo DiCaprio. Even a bear next to him, but this time the Revenant and the bears are friends. What a beautiful story. Elder Voidwalker. Happy's going for all the big mercenaries now. And will claim the first map. Oops. It looked pretty good there in between for Soen. All those summons with all the mana, the Brilliance Aura kicking in. But Happy finds a way to win in the end. Fire Lord with some crazy right click. Wait, how much damage was it on the Fire Lord? 21,000 damage on the Fire Lord. And that's almost all right click. He had really sick items as well. Very interesting. Very unique. And weird. And unusual. That's what we get in these games in the M Cup. We can go into map 2 here right away, I think. Boulder Vale. Gonna be the second map for us here in this series. Much different map. Much, much smaller map. Boulder Vale seems terrible for expansion play. And that might be good news for Happy. Getting human again. Seems like Happy's pretty fond of one base playstyle here today. And it's Soen with Undead. Anxiety PB with the resub. Thank you very much. Soen's main race is Orc, isn't it? Yes, sir. That's correct. It's a normal ghoul opening over here. The good thing is, ghouls are always decent. The undead shop is always great. Fast expansion can be pretty tempting to go for, but as mentioned, fast expo kind of bad on this map. Happy gonna be scouting things early with a footy. Standard opening build here by him as well. And first here. That's a very good first hero. Against Dark Ranger first. Life Drain. Or is it... I mean, Black Arrow is pretty good here. Lots of small creeps. Dark Ranger took a bit of damage already, but once she's level 2, she can heal a ton with the Life Drain ability. Wouldn't be too surprised if Happy here once again is going to go for Rifle Caster. Even without Brilliance. Oh, bash from the creep. Dark Ranger bashed again. Unlucky. And now very, very hurt. Man, what you wouldn't do for Life Drain right now. Happy gonna get the rest of the camp. The militia simultaneously were creeping over here. So it's a fast level 2 for Happy. With rifles soon to join. Oh. Happy had the Chain Lightning ready, but the Dark Ranger not quite low enough yet to score that kill. Not a very comfortable start for Soen, though. I think that much is fair to say. Narrow Tower is very good protection. Chain Lightning gonna land on the ghouls. It's gonna be First Blood, I think. Fastia getting quite close to level 3 already. Big last hit here. Goes to Happy. Comb on the ground. Goes to Happy. But Soen getting one footy kill here at least. Cool. Should be getting saved here. Thanks to the narrow, thanks to the Halls of the Dead. Alright. Good save right there. Tier 2 now up. We're getting the rifle casters. And the second hero. Quick tier 3 by Soen. No big surprise there. Last hit not quite stolen. Oh, nice round. And a bit of life drain to out-heal the damage. Oh, Farseer walks into the surround. Oh, very rare control fumble. That was... that almost looked like he was trying to move to the footy to use a heal salve or something. Just walked into that surround. I wonder if that's going to come back to bite him. Well done by Soen to punish that immediately. Was ready to lock it in. Dark Ranger tanking the creeps, using the life drain to heal. And that's a quick level 3. Gotta go Black Arrow here. Black Arrow level 2. Really, really good. By the way, happy with the Shadowhunter second. That's pretty damn good. Shadowhunter normally always a great second hero. Up 30 seconds on Soen's second hero. Ooh, Quethalas for the Dark Ranger, by the way. That's really nice. Double claws of attack over here for the Shadow. And Quethalas. Holy shit. Plus 19 damage, Shadowhunter. Huge jump in experience right away, getting close to level 3. And a Tinker second for Soen. Cluster rockets. Okay. So far he doesn't have an orb carrier, which is a real problem. I think he has to go for a third hero just to hope for an orb carrier. Yeah, there we go. Goes for a third. Serpent wards on this Shadow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy creeping up a lot. Can do that fast. Oh, another Tome of Agi. Shadowrunner with plus 20 damage this game. Plus 12? Oh, he gets the Category's Pipe! By far the best item. Now he's got the Brilliance Aura for those priests. It's a weaker Brilliance Aura than the Archmages, but still very good. Okay, very important. Oh, it's a Farseer. Good news. It's a range hero. He can be given the Orb of Corruption. I feel like if this had been a bad melee hero, this would have made for a really, really weak game for Soen. Okay. Dark Ranger, Tinker, Farseer. I bet you guys have never seen this tri-hero before. Happy's close to double level 4 here. Level 1 Pocket Factory. Pretty easy to kill. Shadow now level 4. Gonna have level 2 Heal Wave as well. Oh, Heal Wave there a little bit too late. That's one rifle going down. And there's the weak link. He's a big danger with the orb, but easy to kill. Happy ends up ahead in supply. If Soen could make it to A-bomb destroyers, that would be quite strong, I think. Another clause of attack, okay. You gonna give it to the Shadow? Tier 3 for Happy, about to be finishing. Doesn't look like he's going to be going for a third hero, sitting at 50 already, but he can go for Inner Fire. Well upgraded rifles already. Got some tank items here. A melee hero would actually be pretty nice at this point. Wait, what's the item here? Oh, he also got the Catgas Pipe, just as happy. Shadowhunter almost level 5. Pretty sure he's gonna go Serpent Wards 3. Soen's army size not looking so amazing here. We got a Wand of the Wind even. Destroyer being morphed, but there's a lot of piercing damage against him, of course. Another Chain Lightning. Shadow level 5. He did go for level 3 Serpent Wards. And that is a lot of damage. Yeah, I gotta say. Oh, Serpent Wards around on the Dark Ranger. Just got the TP. This Pocket Factory did not seem like the greatest call here. IMO. Okay, we got double Slaughterhouse though. I think Soen is building the right army. A-bomb destroyer. Big potential in the late game. And the disease glow is very annoying. Very annoying now. The priest's gonna be wasting a lot of mana on this heal. But Happy's about to hit double level 5. There it is. Not going Chain Lightning 3. I thought he would, but no, it's Wolves 3. And so he knows the weakness of the human is always the peasants. Oh, TP traps the undead army. Thank goodness there's a TP on the other side as well. Tinker still dies though, with the Dark Ranger getting away. Oh, and look at Soen. He's expanding here top left. This one might come completely as a surprise. Happy's got his expansion finishing first. Running out of lumber for the power build though. That's going to delay it by a little bit. Wendigo stuck. Lol. Freedom reigns.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man, if the Tinker had cluster rockets, I feel like he would be way more of a threat here. Oh wait, he's got Farsight! Oh, you're right! He's got Farsight on the Farseer. Oh, goodness. What are the Wendigo skills? I think it's Rejuve.
Player's forces are under attack.
And maybe Roar? Alright, chat no, saying Rejuve and Roar indeed.
Town is under siege.
That is very, very good spells. Especially with Brilliance Aura. Snake Pit being set up. A-bombs have very good upgrades actually. 1, 2 already. This Tinker needs a Tome of Retraining though.
A player's forces are under attack.
For real. Oh, look at that. That's a cute move. One A-bomb into the main base to harass the peasants and stink up the whole place. That's really cool. Great idea. If the Dark Ranger gets level 5, I feel like Soen has a chance here. Level 3 Dark Minions are crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pocket Factory being annoying again. But again, not standing for long. Here's the Roar! Big damage boost on the rifles. 2-2 upgraded, cutting through these A-bombs at the moment. Lots of healing in this human army. So hard to kill these rifles, man. With enough fire, with heal wave, with the priest heal.
Are under attack.
Think you're not having a great game. Not having a fun time. One meat wagon would also be sick, actually. Soen did go for Cannibalize. I like that a lot. Oh man, he's only going down fast, though. That's 2 A-bombs. Down very quick. Almost a third.
Town is under siege.
And if Happy finds out there's an expansion up here, it's going to be a very easy cancel. But I think he doesn't know it yet. Such a weird position. This was a smart move by Soen. Oh, destroyers. Can get some easy kills here. Dark Ranger level 5. That's what Soen needs. And a bunch of hurt peasants here in the main as well. One priest was trying to heal, but it's not fast enough. Good destroyer harass right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy would benefit a lot from going for workshop and gyros. Happy in high upkeep, by the way. Huge army. Ooh, the Tinker. Ooh, almost dead. It didn't take much. So his army's just getting gunned down. Nova! Oh, the Berserk Elemental has the Frost Nova. And that is GG. Happy with another win. He just keeps on winning. Up 2-0 now in this best of 5. Looking now very, very likely to make the grand final. Soen taking out some big hitters, heavy hitters as well on his way here. Was able to beat LawLiet and Infi in the previous rounds. But at the moment, Happy looks somewhat superior. Very tough position to come back from now in this series. Down 0-2. He needs a bit of luck. He needs a little bit of lady luck, helping him out. Get some Orc main race. Maybe get some Farseer or Blade Master first. And maybe Happy can get the Pit Lord. The Pit Lord so far in this tournament with a 0% win rate. Soen has to ask for a bit of grace from the gods of luck. As we go into map number 3. This could be the last one of the day already. Would make it the third 3-0 of the day, which is also kind of weird and unlikely in itself. Night Elf Mirror this time. Happy in the blue, Soen in the red. So Happy got every race today except for Undead. If the series extends, maybe we're going to see it later. Both going to be going for a lab early on. The Merc camp is pretty far away on this map, so this quite often seems to be hard to reach. I expect this is going to be a one-base game again. There seems to be not much interest in fast expanding today. Ooh, almost a deny by Soen here. That was close. Dreadlord first against Panda first. Wait, what? Oh, did Soen call... Wait, who left? Soen left the game. I think he called for the regame. Yeah, I think so. Once per series, you are allowed to ask for a regame if you don't like your race or your hero or both. Ah, yeah, okay. So, a regame it shall be. Would be pretty funny now if he gets Pit Lord first. The least performing hero. Yeah, Dreadlord, I gotta say, also has not been looking that great. The races now are reshuffled again. And now it's Human Mirror. Happy in the red. Soen in the blue. Still no Undead for Happy. Yep, true. And Human tends to be his weakest race. Let's see if Soen can make something happen here. Happy used the regame on map 1 already, by the way, so he's not going to have the opportunity anymore. In fact, both used up their 1 chance for the regame. Okay, Lich first for Soen. This hero seems to be doing pretty well today. Pally first for Happy. And I'm getting excited because, wait a minute. J Celerex called it just a moment ago. What a call, buddy. Oh, Happy scouts the expansion attempt and he's gonna abandon the creep, get aggressive right away. He can highlight the Lich aggressively. And also heal his own units. No Nova anymore. Huge last hit here. Should be going surely to Soen. It does. But the item's stolen. Claws plus 8. That would have been fantastic on the Lich. Happy very eager to keep this game 1 base versus 1 base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Low experience for Happy so far. Those claws are pretty nice, man, even on the Pally. He doesn't have the worst attack speed. Not the greatest either, but, you know, it's okay. Lich going for the boots. That's going to give him a lot more maneuverability. Oh, nice little surround. Caught the peasant back here, building the blacksmith. That's 1 more kill for the Hapster. Tech-wise.
Player's forces are under attack.
Soen's ahead, actually. What? When he was heavily creeping with militia, that's quite the surprise then. Oh! The surrounder became the surroundee. But there's still more peasants going down. Footy is freed, never mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy on the offense. Doesn't seem to be a very comfortable game for Soen at all. Keeps having to run with his Lich. Happy knows very well from first-hand experience that the Lich is a frail hero. So if you pressure him early, you can't do all that right-click damage so easily. Quite a few bonks over here with the Paladin's Hammer.
Player's forces are under attack.
Shop coming now. Proxy. Lich is trying to stutter step, but he's struggling a little bit, taking a little more damage than he would like to. 1 hoylite there could have killed him. Hoylite is ready now. Uh-oh. Ooh, just out of kill range. 70 HP is the damage it does on level 1 against heroes. Lich needs to get to the shop over here. Happy's gonna be scouting it in a moment, but too late to cancel. Could have almost killed the peasant here. Maybe he didn't see it actually. It's a bit of a weird game. Double Sanctum coming up by Happy. Oh, nice. We're gonna get Breaker Wars, guys. Even in ATR, we're gonna get Breaker Wars. Oh, Dark Ranger second. That's pretty good right now. Was able to heal the Lich. And Death Knight. Aura first. Death Knight. He can kill, or coil rather, the human units on the other side. Oh, slow. Ooh. Happy looking for the surround, but most footies should be able to get away here. The life drain is still looking good right now. Oh, Dark Ranger, as I say it, gets surrounded. Death Knight cannot be holy lighted. Dark Ranger, can she out-heal the damage? It looks like she's taking a little bit too much. The life drain. Oh, Frost Armor! Oh, that should have been way earlier. That would have been so sick. But the TP is gonna save her. Is he stuck in the base right now? He is, right? I don't think there's a way out at the moment. Full mana on the Lich. Yeah, I guess Chad is right. The Lich didn't even use any Frost Nova there. Or Frost Armor. He used Frost Armor towards the very end, but could have done that a lot earlier. Oh, wait a minute. Happy's expanding in the middle of the map. Cheeky, cheeky. Here in the middle, you don't need to creep a camp first. Thanks to the priest, there's quite some healing on Happy. Gets level 2 Pally. Aggressive Holy Light Lich in the back. Kind of hurt. Getting healed with a life drain. Man, this is such a weird game. Unholy Aura and Devotion Aura. So it's an Unholy Aura and a Holy Aura combined together for Happy here. Like the yin and yang. Dark Ranger. Oh, getting surrounded again. And dying. That's the danger, of course, when you are standing still with life drain. You might get surrounded. DK level 2. Now he's finally got the coil. Nova on the Pally. Doesn't seem to bother him. And that's game. GG. Another 3-0. Happy eliminates Soen. Nothing seems to be stopping Happy so far in this tournament. 2 maps already lost. Another very successful run for Happy. With that now, the top 2 finish is guaranteed. He's going to be playing the day after tomorrow on the final day of the M Cup. Okay, we're going to take a look at the bracket in a moment. Just let me figure out if there's maybe some show matches happening. Quite often, after a short tournament day like this, there might be some show matches still being followed up with. Let's see what Infi's up to. Colorful ended the stream, so apparently he's not going to be streaming anything else. Yutiao is offline. Okay, Infi is still live. Maybe there's going to be something happening on Infi's stream. We will check that out in a moment. Let's look at the bracket, though. Another very successful day for Happy indeed. Top 2 finish. That is prize money guaranteed of at least $850. Happy winning for the 4th tournament win in a row. And tomorrow we're going to be back with 3 lower bracket matches. Labby versus LawLiet, Infi versus Dise, and then the winners of these two games against each other to determine the top 3 placement for one of them. And that player is going to be facing Soen. So 3 more matches tomorrow in the lower bracket, and then on Thursday, it's going to be the final 2 matches to determine our new winner. I still see pretty good chances for Infi and LawLiet. It seemed like Infi got a little bit unlucky today with his heroes, with his races. Got Dreadlord with Night Elf, not that great. Got a Warden second, also really bad. I'm still waiting for the Pitlord to show up again. And fail again. As I mentioned, Pitlord First has a garbage, atrocious win rate of literally 0%. Okay, let's check in with Infi stream. Oh, there might be something happening. Oh, yeah. We might be a little bit late for that series, but there should be another show match happening right now. And that's... how old is that game? Oh, it's been running pretty long. Sock versus Moon. Sock versus Moon. We got another show match today. I'm not quite sure what exactly the format is. We don't have a Wikipedia page yet. Okay, do I have to restream Infi restreaming someone else? Ooh, man, the quality there is not looking that good. Alright, I guess it's gonna have to do. If we're lucky, then the game's gonna be over soon. Moon vs. Sock, though, sounds like a pretty good game. Sounds like a game that we don't want to miss. Okay, let's take a look. Sorry for the bad quality, guys. We're gonna have to do a restream for this map. But for the next map, we should be able to join into the game. So, Moon with 70 supply. Sock pushing. But really hurt on the first hero especially. It looks like Moon is holding pretty well here. It appears that Sock is at a severe lack of heal scrolls. Both Knight of Heroes level 4.5. Still a big army for Moon. But when the Moon juice is all gone, and all of a sudden everything is deep in the red, then also things can start turning against you. Oh, heal scrolls here are huge. Selling some items, getting the heal scrolls. Moonstone, nighttime. AP over there, holding pretty well. It feels like Sock is Slowly running out of steam here. Would love to see a shop here for Sock. Set up some towers, set up a shop. Strong position to fall back into. AM close to 5. That Blizzard 3, also a big danger, of course. Especially for the Bears. 1-1 breakers. 1-2 now on the breakers. I wonder if Moon has to go in here to stop these next towers from coming up. Damn. Goddamn delivery again. I'll be right back. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, shit. The game just ended. Okay, now, what is the game name? I mean, I could also use Flow TV if I have to. Oh, we got the lobby. Ooh. Never mind. I got ping 10,000 Korea server. Okay, I gotta go Flow TV. Alrighty. So it's a play all 7. Should be a play all 7. There we go. So, Sock 1 map 2. Who won the first map? Infi. Do you know who won the first map? Oh, we got a Liquipedia page now. Shout out to all the Liquipedia boys. I don't know the score though. Okay, bit of a mystery right now. Hopefully later on we're going to be told who won the first map. Alright, we got to wait 1 minute to get the first game started. Third game started. But the first game that I'm going to be joining into For the view. Wait. Ah, this. I didn't cash out the gamba from yesterday. Who won map 5 yesterday? That was Labby. Indeed. Got another gamba coming up now. For the third map here. Kind of weird that nobody seems to know the score. You guys talking about Facebook in the chat? If you like talking about Facebook, I have another great topic of conversation that might be good for you guys. The yellow pages. Man, weren't they beautiful back in the day? Just like the wonderful Facebook. All right, here we go. We are on map 3. We don't know who won map 1. I hope that somebody's going to be able to find that out soon. This is normally where I rely on the legend that is Stufka. And Stufka will educate us and bring us all the answers and bring glory to the stream. But I think Stufka isn't here today. For once, it seems like Stufka is busy. First heroes are a little bit up in the air at the moment in this matchup. A moment ago we saw the Archmage, which I guess is the standard on Hammerfall, but also MK has been very popular for a while. And there he is, Mountain King first, against the Demon Hunter. Among the Night Elves also there seems to be a little bit of debate going on right now, what the right hero is that you want to have against the MK. Some players, Moon and also Life, still like mixing in the Demon Hunter a lot, whereas others, especially Kaho, seems to be relying exclusively on the Warden right now. On almost every map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did Moon lose the last map? You're right. You're right. My bad. No. Early Hunter's Hall. Possibility of some Huntress shenanigans here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, the rat. The rat messed with the creep.
A town is under siege.
Cloak of Shadows could actually be sick for the Demon here. Saving against the surround. There's no second Ancient of War, though. Oh, Oh, Demon Hunter coming around from the other side. Oh, this is beautiful movement. He's gonna find those peasants unprotected. He can just click it down. Oh, shit, the Town Hall. It just started a second ago. Has to cancel. Ooh, that's a lot of resources. Unlucky timing for Sock. Wonderful timing for Moon. And a mana burn. And Hunt's on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wisp hunting in the main base by this footman. Demon Hunter. Is he gonna try to use the cloak here? Oh, if he got bashed. There's a second Agent of War. Okay. We're gonna go all in with Hunts. And Sock might know it already. Because he saw everything with a footy. He saw no tech. Yo, Stufka in the chat. He is not missing today. The legend. The score is 1-1. Thank you very much.
Players' forces are under attack.
What would we do without the
The
Stufka?
town is under siege.
TP now gone. Next Stormbolts around would be very dangerous, but right now we don't have the mana for it. There's another mana burn. And those Hunts won't be so easy to deal with for the MK and footies.
The town is under siege.
Sokka's going full defense here. He's got the lumber mill already. Oh my goodness. I thought that was an Ancient of War. But it's actually a Tree of Life. Oh, my bad guys, sorry.
A player's forces are under attack.
I saw that a little bit wrong. Can Sock stop this creep from happening, maybe? The Hunts are pretty strong right now. The MK right here without mana anymore. Providing less, but still providing bash. And I guess Sock, he fell for the same trap that I did. I thought it was mass Hunts all in, but it wasn't. Ring of Regen for the Demon. That is so good. Hell yeah. Staff in from the MK doesn't do nothing. Hunt's expansion. I like it. Is it worth to get the Huntress upgrade here? He's got 5 Hunts, right? Where's the 5th one? Ah, there it is. In the main base.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sock under some serious pressure here. Looks like Moon, though, doesn't find it worthwhile to go for the Huntress upgrade. MK. Oh, wait, is he dead?
The town is under siege.
Ooh, living a very dangerous life. Man, the Hunts. The Hunts are looking good. Healing cancelled again. MK so low. Heavy pressure play by Moon right here. That Ring of Regen is so sick. So sick. Tier 3 now starting. Moon's Expo about to start fully mining.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK still low HP. He needs this shop. He needs these priests. That still is taking a long time. Full map control here for Moon for quite a while. To be honest, his Moon juice also isn't looking that great. Thank the Lord for the Ring of Regen. The big question is always, and the big danger, how well are these hunts going to be doing against Riflecaster? And normally the answer is, not so well. Belt of Giant Strength, that's okay on the demon.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Moon gonna go for the smaller camp here, but also taking this away from the human. Stealing heal scrolls here could be quite nice. Got enough money for both.
Player's forces are under attack.
Only got the one though. Sock creeping. Asking for a creep jack here. But he gets level 3 Mountain King finally. Level 4 Demon. Great timing on that. Now he's got the level 2 Mana Burn. Going in pretty deep here. Ready to use the Invo Potion. Staying in the fight, sort of. Sock's now coming out. Slow are gonna make things harder. Moon not having the easiest time here, I think, getting too many pickoffs. That Sorceress escapes, so does the other one. But Moon in an aggressive position on the map. Moon is the master of playing the hit and run. Catching reinforcements, delaying the human. The human wants to build a big army here, then move out for the push and win the game with that push. Ring of Regen, by the way. How amazing has it been? And another heal scroll. Lots of gold on Moon, by the way. Getting ready to go more into bears. Now finding quite a few kills. Mana potion though! Stormbolt! Demon Hunter, is he dead? Ah, the MK is also dead! LOL! He had the heal pot! Oh, suck! If he just used the heal pot here, he would have found himself far ahead. Expensive tavern res. Where are the bears, by the way? Moon is still staying in no upkeep. That looks so greedy. MK is back from the tavern. He still has the potion here. No mana for a Stormbolt at the moment. Now Moon is finally going into upkeep. Starting to work on upgrades as well. On the way back. Could try to steal another heal scroll here, maybe. Oh, if there's a bash! Oh! First hit bash! Rip Naga! Invis? Oh my god, Invis. Ah! There's a dust still! Oh, bought the TP but lost her! Oh, Moon. Should have bought that TP right away, buddy. Man, this is a game of twists and turns.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did he not buy dust? No, he bought the dust, but the MK still had one from the early game. Moon is now falling far behind in supply. That is not great news. Big mana potion, not the best item either. Cancels the upkeep production. Moon, what are you doing? Gotta make bears, surely. Making dryads, actually. But Sokka's taking his time. He's falling back. Taking things very slow. And here we go. The classic Moon Dryad distraction play. Yumiko's here as well, providing a lot of damage. And he's trying to catch reinforcements. Gets a breaker for free. With a big red cap. Going to Sok. Got a decent army already. Got a good army, actually. Good levels on Moon. About to be 5-4. Oh, big heal potion. That is amazing for a Demon Hunter. And those peasants. Looking a little bit exposed. Gonna force the... Ah, no, that was not a TP. That was a fake staff. Moon even tried to go for a third base. Is Sok not taking too much time? He could have pushed with a big supply lead a long time ago. Maybe the fact that he didn't have heal scrolls gave him pause. And there's a level 5. Instant dispel. Demon gets away. Slippery as he is with those boots. Naga solo creeping. She's almost 5 as well. Ooh, and the Legion Doomhorn. That's amazing. Fantastic item here for the somewhat sluggish bear army.
Forces are under attack.
And now Moon has built the big army. And he's got a big mana burn. Oh, bad position. Terrible position for Sok. Getting flanked by the bears. It's one good blizzard to start things off, but doesn't last long. AM is also giga hurt. Jesus Christ. Needs to use the heal scroll here. MK out of mana. This position is much better. Now there's a narrow choke again for the bears. Moon realizing the position now looks a lot worse. Mana burn. Lots of damage again. MK so hurt. This whole exchange, only one Sork and one bear have died so far, I think. Strong upgrades for Moon here. 2-2 already. That blizzard doing not so much damage, although the Naga has to be careful. Moon is crushing here. He's got a third base behind. And that fight goes to him clearly. No big transition for Sok. He's not tier 3. He doesn't have a third base. It looks like he's running out of time and running out of options. Look at those moonwells. Full to the brim. got a double orb of venom. Oh, only now the staff. Interesting. Moon delayed the staff for a very, very long time. Stonebolt dodged. Point blank range. Big mana burn. Archmage now has almost no blizzard to play with. Good damage from the Fog Lightning level 3. Mountain King very hurt already. Maybe the Invis can save him. The mana seems to be pretty low on these Sorks though. There's an Invis. Absolute wreckage now. No frontline anymore for Sok. It is GG. And Moon takes map number 3. Good play. Really cool how he was trying to outsmart Sok there in the early game, and that seemed to be working. It was looking like a Huntress all-in, but it wasn't really. Even I thought it was a Huntress all-in, but that wasn't the case. It was actually a Tree of Life counter expansion. Getting set up. With that, Moon goes up 2-1. And we're gonna get to springtime for the next map. Springtime normally very much a Demon Hunter map. I feel like Moon hasn't looked too good with the Warden now in a while. Demon Hunter seems to be suiting him a lot better right now. In we go, map number 4. I gotta get some water here. 1 second, guys. I'm about to die of thirst. There we go. Finally, wonderful hydration. So then, is it gonna be MK again? No, it isn't. It is actually Archmage against actually Warden. On springtime, a Warden. That tells me that Moon is anticipating... Is he anticipating MK Expo? A one-base rifle push could be very strong on this map if the Warden doesn't get the levels necessary in time. Yo, Grinchy main, what's up? How you doing? Early Hunter's Hall. Oh, that would be really bad against the rifle push, wouldn't it? Footy? Wait, did he see it? Ah, man, I wish we had this button where we could see what vision the other player had.
Players' forces are under attack.
They have that in StarCraft too, but not in our beautiful game. Moon seems to be discovering a lot of love again for the Huntresses. Warden hunts. Yeah, Sokka's playing a one-base rifle push. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! 2 farm tech, really fast. StarCraft 1 also has that button. Damn.
StarCraft 1. That game is from the last century.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, the Warden isn't impressing us too much. If the Warden ever gets level 6, though, that's a game winner. Oh, Shadow Strike missed! Didn't get the level 2 from it, but now has it from Footy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Making more hunts. Aren't those gonna suck really bad against Riflecaster?
A player's forces are under attack.
If Moon makes this work, I'm gonna be very impressed. Let's see, let's see. Not gonna go too heavy on the hunts, I guess. Only 3. If he goes Naga second, he's actually going to be very strong early on tier 2. Warden hunts Naga. Could be a great combo. Alchemist second for Sock, heading into the main base right away, where the tech isn't finished yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to kill these wisps to slow down the tier 3. Delay the bears as much as he can.
A town is under siege.
Game is not looking so great for Moon right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Riflecaster almost looking operational already. To play it safe, Sock is going for an Arcane Tower back at home. It is the Naga second for Moon. Naga plus the Warden with Shadow Strike always have pretty good synergy. Lots of single target damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm not sure if Moon has the time to go tier 3. Maybe just has to spam mass Dryads. Medic Warcraft 3 with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, Quel'Thalas. That's a very good item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage got some good items over here. Hits the level 3. It's about to be time for the push. Armor upgrades being researched. This means it's going to be a mass Dryad game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big heal potion here would be by far the best.
A town is under siege.
1 of mana steal is okay. Not the best. Okay, Moon, Master of the Dryads. Can he beat a Rifle Caster push without bears? Very, very hard to do. Dryads. Oh! Running into the creeps. Whoops. Good thing they're fast.
A player's forces are under attack.
Abolish Magic isn't finished yet. Moon trying to come in for the creep jack, but the big creep is already gone. Lion of Stormwind, really good. Fog Lightning hits only one real target in the Rifleman. Oh man, this is not looking good for Moon already. These hunts get absolutely bodied. The human army is better than your army. Certainly when it's tier 2 versus tier 2 in this matchup. We finally have Abolish. Moon trying to catch stragglers as so often. He loves to do this. But there's a lot of healing here for Moon, man. He's got the heal spray, he's got the priest heal. Got the 2 rifles though. That wasn't too bad. Moon could now maybe afford to go tier 3. He's sitting at 50 supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
There should be still plenty of dispel here on these Dryads. Oh man. Naga, not the tankiest of heroes as we can see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dispel. Dispel, Dispel. But the Warden is far away from really good levels. Tech now finally begins. Got a workshop that was made, and the gyro for scouting. Moon's gonna play the delay game here for as long as he can. Acid Bomba. Gyro is great for vision here, also detection against the sentry ward.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock going into upkeep. And Moon, of course, just delaying. Doesn't want to take a fight anytime soon. Oh, one Dryad almost. Moon could go for a Zeppelin here, maybe. Claws plus 8. That's pretty good. He's got some really good damage items here. Water Elemental could be a bit more experience. Oh, Dryads now all a little bruised. Moon might need another heal scroll. Moon right now not in a counter-attacking
Players'
position.
forces
That
are
is
under attack.
bad news for him. Needs to keep threatening those counterattacks. Needs to keep avoiding these fights. Where is the warden? Ah, there she is, in the main base. I was wondering for a moment if she might be in a Zeppelin somewhere, but apparently not.
The player's forces are under attack.
Kinda nice here, looking for a double kill, getting only one. Nice invis play as well now. Oh! That's a couple of easy kills. Fellow Nice, Fog Lightning. Teaming up there nicely against the peasants. And Moon is doing it again. He's delaying the game as long as possible. Dragging it out. And now he's got the bear tech ready. And now maybe Moon is favored. Oh, small mistake there. Oh, does he get the return kill? No. Double save on the Sorks. We're gonna get up to 4 bears here, maybe even 5. The reju, of course, again. Amazing as always. Warden in the back with a fan of knives, but we're also hearing some dryads falling. Big heal spray once again. Shadow Strike and the Orb of Venom. Lethal right there. Supply is dead even. Now we're gonna have a long daytime though. That's not very good news for Moon. Let's take a look at the Moonwell juice. It's looking very good, actually, for the time being. The one could even think about going for a Staff of Teleportation. Go for some main base harass, maybe. Moon again making it very hard for Sok to move out properly, to go for the big fight that he's been looking for so long. Sok moving as one big unit. And now he's almost made it to the Knight of main base. Without losing too much here recently. Naga solo creeping, getting level 4. The Warden being annoying alongside the Dryads. Warsong Battle Drums. Decent item. There could have been better stuff possible, though. Moon getting up to 70 supply here. Pretty big army now. If he gets a lot of kills, level 5 will be getting very close. Oh, Moon trying to set up a pincer right here. Beautiful position. Zoc has to TP out. Can't take this fight. And then lose 1 unit on the way home. Berserker. And there's a little bit more experience over here in the corner. Solo experience for the Warden here, I think, would make sense.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it feels like Moon has taken now control of this game and has taken the lead. Or is that just underestimating the human army? A lot of damage on this Alchemist. He's got the heal potion. He's got the heal spray. The Inf is also helping him stay alive. Warden now, low HP. Dryads, very, very low on mana, by the way. Maybe they should deactivate the autocast. Big heal scroll. Warden low HP again. Alchemist really far up front here, taking so much damage! And going down. Moon TP's out after a successful hero kill where he got the level 5 on the Naga. Maybe that's the wrong hero, but still it's a good level up. And now Zoc is clearly far behind. Didn't want this game to go this long. He would have loved to force a fight and force the issue around 50, maybe 55 supply. But Moon did such a good job. Delaying until he had the tech and the army size ready to face the opponent. And now gonna hit level 5 Warden as well. From the last camp on the map.
Player's forces are under attack.
Another Ring of Regen, hell yeah. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Hold on. We got 4 mortar teams here. That is a lot of damage against these Moon Wells. They're going down really fast. Moon getting punished heavily for going to this camp. Alchemist with a heal spray, but he doesn't have much mana here. Final knives and Fog Lightning for the kill again. And surely that has to be game. We got a double Orb of Venom here. What a beautiful hold by Moon. He got into a very tough position this game. It looked like he was expecting a fast expo from the human. He was setting up the Huntress opening. But then he was facing one bait's rifle push. And he knew that he was going to have a tough time against those rifles with Hunts and Dryads only. But playing delay tactics over and over and over again. Buying so much time for himself. Well done to finally get the levels and the bear tech necessary. That was very well played. 3-1 lead now for Moon in this series. 3 more maps to go. We're going to see every single map here. This is a play all 7 show match. And that means that every map is going to have additional prize money. In fact, you only get map money for map wins. Wait a minute. On Wikipedia, wait. On Wikipedia it says per map won you get $7. That can't be right. Right? $7 per map? Bro. I don't think that's right. That would be a new record of some way. There's a PTR update. What? PTR update 2.0.4. Excuse me? It looks like we don't have a forum post or anything yet. We don't know yet what it's about. Okay. If there's something to be discovered, I'm sure Neo will discover it. We, for now, are gonna stick with this series here. Warden first against Archmage once more. Gamba. Oh yeah. Let's do the Gamba.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chat is saying there's no forum post yet about PTR. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while until they do a forum post. Okay, one showing up for the early harass. Some hurt peasants here already. Would love to steal this trapper as well, maybe. Big damage against the peasants. Warden is instantly surrounded, though. And cannot get out. Ooh, okay. That was not the best control on the Warden right there. 4 Moonwells before the tech, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess I should change the title here. This is not the ATR tournament anymore. There we go.
Are under attack.
Okay, it's one base again by Sock. Again, Shadow Strike and Fan on Knives. Good level 3 timing though on the Archmage. Pretty scary right now. Water Elementals presenting quite a big threat. Now having those 4 Moonwells definitely pays off for Moon. He's got a lot of juice streaming in here during nighttime. And not even too many Wisps had to be sacrificed. I think it was 3 detonates. That's okay. Lots of footies hurt, falling back, but they were saved, so Region Scroll should soon be purchased then. It's going to have huge value again. Six archers, by the way. That might be a little more than he would like. Are we going to see a second Hero Naga here again? Moon going to have to make a choice here in a moment. Tier 2 right around the corner. More Wisps and Lores, and no second hero yet. I thought it was going to be a region scroll, but of course the alchemist can also provide the healing. Archer. Oh, walks into a surround. That was a bit unlucky. And there's the Naga. Cold arrow. Archmage, though, not dead yet. Not so fast without boots. The Warden has him. A lot of heal spray here required to keep the AM alive. And he is surviving for the time being. Warden still chasing. Warden also losing lots of HP. Footy block. The Warden. Oh, one hit from death. That was a close call. Moon going tier 3. Only one lore so far. There should be a second lore though. Coming soon.
Players' forces are under attack.
Having the Brilliance Aura here for the Alchemist, of course, is wonderful. Warden was able to heal again from the Moonwells, but as you can see, it's not that much juice left except for this Moonwell here. This is the one only with serious juice, as daytime is here in 3, 2, 1. They are still pretty far away. And the Warden levels so far not that impressive. Butt Crumbs gifting a sub to New Jersey Dave. Thank you. Oh wait, who got the last hit? Oh, Moon got it. The Makrura Snapper with the Fog Lightning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Push is hitting in just a moment. Earlier than Moon would like. Ring +5. Probably pretty good for this Warden, actually. One kill needed for level 3 Warden. There it is. Gets the footy. Need to use Inferno Knives for it though. It was only level 1 then. Ooh. He does only have one lore. It seems like Moon can't even really spend his money. Only one lore is looking a bit questionable, I gotta say. And now this push seeming quite strong. Look how long it takes to get master training on these bears, man. So it doesn't have a big army, but apparently it's big enough. Still no bear master training. How long can it take? And now Moon supply blocked as well. Losing those Moonwells. That pains. Oh, big acid bomb. They hit basically the entire army. Alchemist, low HP, but the heal potion is there just in time. And now we got Master Bears finally finished. Can they hope to turn things? Only one Ancient of Lore, man. It seems so strange. But the Arcane Tower is going to finish. That's a lot of mana burn already. Great against bears, great against heroes. Moon trying to get away from the tower, but he always has to get back over there. Run back into it. He killed the peasants at least. Maybe now he can destroy the tower, but with what? Moon's got hardly any units. Many of them hurt. Get 3 bears in the field. No archers anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon trying to break this contain. One more rejuve here. But Sorg's just kiting backwards. And with more Sorgs coming, this is gonna get harder and harder for the Night Elf. The Bears having a tough time against those casters. There's another Sorg. There's another slow. Yeah, Moon is just crumbling here. Can't do anything more at this point. The priest heal outsustains the Night Elf big time. At 5 must be going to Sock now. Three bears super hurt. If only they had more mana, they could rejuve each other, but the mana ain't there. Also partly thanks to the Arcane Tower. It's normal nighttime again, finally. The Warden can hide, I guess. There's Moonjuice regen. But Sok isn't losing anything. There's just no serious damage coming out of the Night Elf army here. And that's gonna do it. GG. Sok takes map number 5. And keeps this series quite even. We have 2 more maps to go in this Play All 7 show match. Coming up next is going to be Moon's map pick. Oh, and that is a big time fan favorite, Twisted Meadows, to be our 6th map of this show match. Moon may be a little bit unlucky with the initial spawn here, not close to the Merc camp. That makes the map a little bit harder for Demon Hunter or Naga play. Sok was playing a lot of one base there on the last 2 maps. But here on Twisted Meadows, a big map like this, surely there would have to be an expansion. Dude, I've been having trouble with my elbow lately. I've been feeling it during workouts and also when I'm supinating my arm, like when I'm turning my forearm, you know. And then I noticed that beyond my elbow, there are other little aches and pains and little pieces of damage on my body. And I noticed it's all on the right side of my body. My elbow is a little bit hurt and a little bit damaged. My shoulder is a little bit hurt, a little bit damaged. My ears are both tinnitus, but the right one is way worse. I have worse hearing in my right ear. And also, I think I'm starting to develop a a shorter leg syndrome. I think my right side leg is also a little bit shorter. I'm gonna need some corrective inputs into my shoes. On top of that, my knees are bad. My knees have been bad my whole life, basically. Yeah, boys. It looks like my body is starting to give out. I need Jeff Bezos to build me a robot body and beam me into it. How old are you? I am 34 years old. Next month turning 35. Do you sleep on the right side? I sleep on my back. Always. This creep seems to be going pretty bad for Moon, though. Oh, we're gonna lose the Ancient of War. What the hell happened here? Sorry, guys. I was distracted by my woes, by my aches and pains. Ancient of War lost. Hunter's Hall right now. Oh, Usher goes down as well. What is this game, dude? What is even happening? Warden about to get level 2. Unless there's a deny. I guess there will be. GG. What the hell? I was getting ready for a long macro game. False advertisement. What the hell was that game? Great punish, I guess, by Sock. Disaster creep for Moon. Well then. Makes for a very close series. Sock ties it up. And we're gonna have a 7th map decider to determine our winner today. Last Refuge. It's gonna be the last map for us. Used to be considered always a bad Warden map, but I feel like Nidos have gotten very good and very creative at making Warden work on almost every map. Even on like Hammerfall, where it used to be considered pretty bad for a long time. Springtime as well, you know. Warden now, though, fell flat on its face twice. Maybe it's time to go back to a Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter creeping normally very popular on Last Refuge with Immolation, especially at the green camps. Can be really, really good. I would be expecting a return to Demon Hunter now. Here we go. Last map of the day. Oh! It's an Ultra build. It's an Ultra build by Sock. That is Dark Ranger then, I guess. I've been to physiotherapy for a few different soreness and hurts and found it to help a lot. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Moonstruck. Sock busting out the tavern build on map 7 of the Play All 7 series. Does that mean all-in tower push tier 1? It could. Doesn't have to. Here we see the altar is late. The barracks is early. That means Tavern Hero. And it is a Demon Hunter. Ambitious camp, by the way. It looks like a Dark Ranger harass here should be very strong. Also, the Footy Scout should be seeing this right away.
player's forces are under attack.
As far as the humans go, it has been mostly Infi lately. Trying to innovate the strategies with the Tavern Heroes, with Dark Ranger and with Firelord. Moon knows that it's a Tavern Hero. He had the Wisp Scout over here. Starting the camp would be a little bit too ballsy, probably. Every time I've seen Demon Hunter versus Dark Ranger, they never go mana burn. I always wonder, wouldn't mana burn be good? Isn't she gonna run out of mana? But apparently not. Spooky G09 with the resub. Thank you. Yo, yo. Buttsock isn't gonna go all in. He's creeping now. Easy to do on this map. A couple of militia and footies are enough. Healing the footman. A man of the people. Oh, one peasant here died to the creeps. Man, that footy. Being kept alive for a long time and then suiciding into the creeps. After all the Dark Ranger did for you. Now you kill yourself. But that successfully keeps the Demon Hunter... Oh, he went mana burn. Oh, he actually did go mana burn. Finally, I see it being tried. And indeed, there's not much mana left on this Dark Ranger. Can he just click it down, though? Block against the demon. Dark Ranger gets away. The tower is certainly cancelled. Militia support is needed. Militia boys now joining from the main base. There's no dust, so the archers could be hiding pretty easily here. Very, very interesting game that we have here.
The town is under siege.
Lifetime is only 25 mana, so it comes back online very fast. Could be used again here against creeps. To be healing up. Moon is counter-expanding, but it's still far away. Could be scouted, could be cancelled pretty easy, but right now, Sok is focused on his own defense. Oh, he cancelled the life drain himself. That was kind of a big mistake. Crystal Ball, very good. Does he scout? Where does he scout? He scouts the main base. This is a very typical position for a counter expo as well. Not scanning there yet. Demon Hunter now finally getting level 2. Ooh, Ancient of War almost falls. What? Moon not protecting the Ancient of War. Well, at least he doesn't need any more archers, I guess. Skelly Scout now sees the Tree of Life, but now it's probably too late to cancel. Only 40 seconds from finishing. Demon has to use a lot of mana burn if he wants to prevent all the life drain. Naga getting blocked by the rabbit. Dark Ranger playing a dangerous game here as the TP on home. Footies running to the expo. There's no way this is in time. No way! We got wisps on the way. And so the counter expo comes up. Telestaff for the Dark Ranger and Boots becoming very mobile here.
Forces are under attack.
So most games that I've seen with Dark Ranger were games that ended quickly, especially with tower pushes. In a normal 1 base versus 1 base game, I really don't know what to expect from the Dark Ranger. Demandor items so far looking pretty weak, by the way. Oh, Demon gets out there somehow. Perfect mana burn at 25. No rifles yet on the human side. I feel like Moon's position is pretty good here. As long as he gets up to a couple of bears. Dark Ranger's struggling, man. Ever since she took so much damage in the early game. The Demon Hunter mana burn is working out pretty well this game. But it wasn't enough to say that Demon should always go mana burn. When he did go for the mana burn, there the Dark Ranger was hurt already and somewhat low HP, low mana already. If he goes straight up mana burn, start burning when the Dark Ranger is full mana, full hit points, that might not go so well. Second hero has to be Archmage. You have to go Brilliant Sword off for the Rifle Caster. Moon creeping super aggressively here. Taking camps away between the human bases. That shows you how strong Moon is right now, how much map control he has right now. Even gonna steal this camp away. Okay, so you have to call Militia here and punish this. If he knows. He's just going for the Merc Camp creep. That's finally some more experience for him. Book of the Dead was not the best item here for Moon. But look at the creeping. He's going to take the shop as well. Ridiculous amounts of creeping on the enemy side here for Moon. That is just absolutely phenomenal. This Dark Ranger had a really tough time there for the last couple of minutes. Moon was absolutely dominating. The question is, how are things going to look when Sok has the big Death Ball army? The thing is, Moon's army is going to be just as big. He's been perfectly keeping up in supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the next camp. Man, Moon is creeping like a madman here. And he stole both heal scrolls from the human shop. Absolute masterclass game here by Moon on the final map. Great to see. Finally, a good item for the demon. It's more than just a good item. It's a great item. The Helm of Valor. One of the very best items for the Demon Hunter in the entire game. It's going level 2 life drain here. Not Black Arrow. Sok has to win the game pretty much right now, I think. Or is he going to try to expand? That would be pretty unusual. Normally we expect the human here to be pressing. Okay, Blizzard, as we know, can be great against bears, but right now it's low-level Blizzard. Setting up towers on the high ground. Maybe he's keeping his options open if he wants to push or expand there. Moon has a big bear army here. 40 supply, very nice. I mean, 70 supply, very nice. Against 74. But Sokka's able to hold here in this choke point. Moon knows following in here into the narrow position with the bears is not going to be favored for him. So that means the expo is coming up. And Moon is reading it! He's going for a third base across the map. Realizing Sok likely is going for his own third base here. Super sick. And again, he's going for reinforcement pickoffs. Classic Moon play. Got a sentry ward here as well. That's so nice. And the Demon Hunter... Oh! He can cancel! Maybe. Oh, could he not just right-click it down? Okay, maybe not. But it forces the entire human army back. He can easily get out with the tele staff. And join the Naga down here. Beautiful movement by Moon. The map movement here, absolutely fantastic. Moon outmaneuvering Sok here every step of the way at the moment. Now Night of Expansion, a little bit exposed.
Players' forces are under attack.
Moon gonna TP back. Save is natural. And of course Sok wants to kite back towards the third, back into the towers. Sok's army here still doesn't look that amazing, does it? This expo here also very, very attackable.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blacksmith down. Rifle production stopped. We only have 3 riflemen, by the way. Get the Tree of Life now up. That one can move over. Moon is in high upkeep. Not sure if that is the best idea. He's losing lots of gold right now. Maybe that bear should be cancelled. Sok's army just seems so weak. Surprisingly, we had no upgrades on the bears this entire time. Now finally we're getting some researched. Yeah, late game the Dark Ranger just doesn't hit that well, does she? Quick creep over here by the Naga, splitting up the army. Demon protects the first expo. Naga takes out the second. Level 4 and then some for the Naga. Big item for her. Cloak of Flames. Not bad for the Demon, I think. Demon might be holding both red camp items in the end. TPN. And again, Sok's army just looks completely outmatched. Sok needs tier 3. For sure. But he's kind of low lumber. Never was able to get to a shredder. Very impressed with Moon here, though. Okay, now denying some of the archers this late into the game. Definitely not the best unit anymore. And there's the Demon Hunter. Harassing the peasants. Doesn't care about a little bit of tower damage here. Get the telestaff always, if necessary. And now Sok gonna be scouting the third base. It must be thinking, I don't like seeing this. That's not good news.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon here firmly in control. Motor team's finally adding in some more damage, especially against buildings. Demon back to his old tricks.
Town is under siege.
Now gonna staff home finally. Healing up pretty much with ease. Archmage this whole time, only level 2. Not a very strong aura, not a very strong blizzard. That's a pretty well placed blizzard at least. Dark Ranger trying to heal the damage, out-heal the damage. So I can only fight with the help of towers. Otherwise there's no way. I think he really has to go tier 3 here. The heroes alone aren't going to do it for Sok. He needs the tech to possibly bring him victory here. Also, he's got mortar teams already, so frag shards would be really good to upgrade. Tower leapfrogging, also an option. Oh, Possession got a better visual indicator.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neo is testing out the PTR right now. We're gonna check that out in a moment after this game. Mountain now pretty hurt, but there's still heal scrolls for him. There's still staff for him. Level 3 or level 4 Archmage would be tremendously helpful as well. Towers here didn't finish. Might be getting cancelled. Demon to level 5. With the Naga very close to 5 as well. Look at all those breakers. Very, very hurt. Also got a Potom 3rd, another orb carrier. Seems to me like Moon is going to break through here. Maybe it's going to take a little bit longer. But every fight he takes, he seems to be taking better. Why no tier 3, Sok? Why no tier 3? Inner fire, frag shards. Maybe even polymorph, although there's probably not enough mana for that. Oh! Dark Ranger goes down! Big loss, now the Naga on level 5. Is that game already? Sok doesn't want to give it up yet. Getting experimental with the Dark Ranger on the final map, but Moon's counter to the Dark Ranger here looked absolutely sensational. Dark Ranger back from the altar. That was expensive. Expo here, never under threat. Lots of gold on Moon. We're gonna be mining out pretty soon. Yep, there it is. The natural doesn't take much longer.
Player's forces are under
Thank you, Screwin, with the resub. That's a well-positioned Blizzard this time. It's only level 1. Again, low damage. The Bears, though, eating the damage right at this moment. I feel like we've also hardly seen any skellies, by the way. Militia getting absolutely roasted. Expansion did fall, actually. behind all of this. Moon lost the Tree of Life up here, but of course he's got a replacement. He still has a big army. Still has some gold left over. And 1.5 minutes, and then this expo here is going to be done as well.
The player's forces are under attack.
In the end, these 2 towers did finish, to my surprise. I think these creeps might have gotten tower denied. Okay, this is going to be level 3 Archmage finally. That's a big level up. Five 5-3 levels though are sick right here. What now? It's Quel'Thala's boots. I don't even know where they came from. And of course the triple orb of venom here has huge damage potential. Natural about to be gone. Sok trying everything he can, but dude, the level difference is ridiculous. It's 3-3 heroes versus 5-5-3 heroes. That is insane. Great trading by Moon all game long. Fantastic movement on the map. Really strong finish in this play all 7 show match. The Demon Hunter seems to be the stronger hero for him right now. Had some success also with the Warden here in this series, but mainly it seemed to be the Demon. He's got 3-3 upgrades as well. Sok might ride it out fully. He might wait for the gold mine over here to expire. I wonder how this game would have gone with tier 3. Sok is at 88 supply. Bringing the militia in once again for a fight. Big mana burn. And that means no life drain here for a little while. Huge heal scroll for Moon as well. Demon Hunter is right in the thick of things. Mortar damage, decent against the Dryads, but as always, without frag shards, it's not that much. Frog Lightning, more kills. Now the Elf army is starting to drop low though. Does Sok still have a chance to maybe win this? Demon Hunter is hurt. Wait a minute. Mass staff play. Not many bears are gonna go down. That's the first Skelly I think we've seen in a long time. But that means the Tree of Life is going down again. Okay, Moon still does have 86 supply though. Good fight there by Sok, I gotta say. Wasn't expecting him here to really have the chance to take a good fight, but certainly he did. Well done there. But Moon has still a huge army. Still very strong levels.
Forces are under attack.
And is now getting very close to level 6 Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invis Dark Ranger trying to get some more heal scrolls. Sock is pretty broke. Okay, next fight being taken here in the middle. It seems like the bears, though, are going to have a little bit more room to play with. Mana burns are so huge. This down here is the dream human position, of course. But the breakers aren't all in front right now. The blizzard here could do huge damage. Moon would be wise not to head into this funnel. But maybe he thinks he's just strong enough, and maybe that is also simply the case. Ooh, the bear's now all low HP. Demon as well. Here comes a heal scroll. Yo, Sock. Might there be a way? Imagine if he was level 6 Dark Ranger now. If he had gotten more experience earlier in the game. The smaller the armies get, the better life drain becomes, when you can't outdamage it anymore. No way. Could Sock really win this game? That would be wild. All the bears now really hurt.
A player's forces are
Nighttime coming in a moment. Almost level 4 on the Archmage. So many mortar teams, by the way. Tower taken out. That's level 4. The position here also would be terrible for bears. Where are they, by the way? They're staying back. They're all hurt. Wait. No way. The Naga. Dude, if Sock wins this game, he's the Giga God Gamer. Expo taken out. Mounted in the front line, though. He's finding more kills. He took out 2 breakers right there. Okay, bears now all healing up. There's still claws of attack over here. Okay, surely level 6 demon must finally be the game winner. Bears trying to wrap around from the other side. They're almost all fully healed again. Gonna be a huge sandwich. Mana Stone found. Is okay for Moon. Not that great. Another Expo attempt is coming. Oh, and now here come the bears. Sock has to fall back into the choke. Archmage. Uh-oh! Stuck there against the trees. And that's level 6. Okay. Surely. Moon must win this now. Tree of Eternity. Gonna start mining over here. Tree of Life coming up again. 30 minutes. Game not over yet. Dude, if the Dark Ranger was level 6, I think she would win this game. But she's so far away from level 6. This is not even remotely close. This Dark Ranger just got so little experience this game. $15 supply lead for Moon, including a level 6 Demon Hunter. How much supply is a level 6 Demon Hunter really worth? Is it 20? Is it 30? Is it 500? Yes. And then we go. Here's the Metamorph. Moon now looking to finally get this pesky human out of the game. Oh, the damage from the right-click splash. Level 6 on the Naga as well. Tornado. Come on, baby. There it is. Double ult towards the end of the game. That looks like a proper celebration. Just let her die. Let her die. Hell yeah. Be a man. Keep fighting. The ult is now over. Naga Tavern Res is pretty expensive, but Moon was rich. He could afford it. Good damage again from the Blizzard. Man, these 3-3 bears though. They are respectable. Otto von Bisk with the resub. Thank you very much.
Town is under siege.
Goldmine here is gone as well. Goldmine here about to be expiring. We're almost mining out last Refuge. I've never seen that before. Dark Ranger finally got level 5. If she was level 6, dude, she would win this game. Isn't that crazy? If only she was level 6. How much do we have in here? Okay, there's still plenty of gold in this one. Life Drain level 3. That's the first time I ever see this skill. Whoops, misclick. Don't want to heal that breaker. Chat is saying, surely the PTR patch has a Life Drain nerf. Get the hell out of here, chat. Come on. We see Dark Ranger once every 2 weeks, and most of the time she loses. Just because noobs on ladder have trouble against Dark Ranger doesn't mean she's too strong.
Player's forces are under attack.
I'm quite impressed with Sock staying alive for so long. He is facing 6/6/4 heroes with triple orb no less. Alright. Time to put the ult again. Sock cannot remake any units. He's down to 34 supply. Mana Stone looking for the next zap. And... leaves us hanging there. Moon is gonna win it. GG. And that is the victory for Moon in the best of 7. Neo right now is trying to dissect what's going on the PTR. And he says Dark Ranger did get nerfed. That's sad. So the Dark Ranger Life Drain is back to unplayable for the next 20 years. Okay. We have some pictures on the Discord, by the way. Okay. Neo says that the icons are looking clearer to him. Oh yeah, that's true. The icons here in the panel looking a bit polished. Then cliffs were added. cliffs for different tile sets, apparently. And, very interesting and very cool, we now have a better visual indicator from Banshee to possessed target. There's a little purple connection thingy between Banshee and the possessed target, getting possessed target. This is really good. Really good. It was really hard to notice before, to figure out what target was being hit by what Banshee. This is a great change. That is all that we have posted here so far. Okay. That's it for me today, boys. I'm going to be back tomorrow with more M Cup matches and maybe some show matches if those also should be happening. We're going to have another stream tonight with the Dach Inferno group stage beginning first day today of the group stage. Dach Inferno League is going to be starting tonight at 8:30 p.m. CET. All right. I wish you all a very wonderful evening. I'll see you back here again tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care.